But anyway, let's get into this day. We got shit to go over. I have two videos I wanted to check out, to react to, and I had no clue that Coffin of Andy and Leyley Chapter 3 came out. So we're gonna start playing that as well. Like I know I didn't finish Stellar Blade yet, but we're gonna play some Coffin of Andy and Leyley today. I also didn't finish Cuphead, but whatever. so, so the first thing I wanted to go over today is a video by none other than TBYS. TBY. Why do I want to chant that or something? TBYS. Anyway, TBYS, aka Think Before You Sleep. Because he did a video, and the title is something that I'm not sure everybody understands. Like the title of the video is something that I'm not sure everyone is aware of. So I'm gonna go ahead and let you know what the title is. To let you think that if this is common knowledge. Let you guess if this title is common knowledge. Being a loser is not a flex. It's not. It's just not. Yeah. Here, let me show you. Being a loser is not a flex. By Think Before You Sleep. Now, everybody has a their own idea of what a loser is, right? So just FYI, a loser is not somebody who just sits there and plays who plays video games, even if on their free time and shit. Like there's other reasons too. There's other definitions of a loser. Now, if you're sitting around playing video games and just smoking weed all day and that's all you do, then you're a loser. You're like you're like sucking on your daddy's teat for money, and all you do is sit around, play video games, and smoke weed, and do drugs and drink, and that's being a loser. But like if you play video games on your off time or some shit like that, then that's fine. That's chill. But anyway, let's get into this video. See what's good, see what's great, see what's going on. No, hey, as always, links will be in the description below. Be sure to check out Think Before You Sleep. Let's get it.
Hi, my name is I Exist. I'm 26 years old. I am a virgin. I still live with mommy and daddy. I don't drive because I'm too afraid to.
What?
I've never dated before.
Okay, that's none of this is a flex. I mean, it's cool if you've never dated before. It's cool if you've still live home with your parents because the economy is trash right now. You need like 2 forms of income just to survive in a single household apartment. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the rest of this, like, oh, that's fine. But like, some of that shit,
I'm just kind of a big loser.
A while back, I mentioned that there was this trend I call the loser meta.
Are you sure you're a loser? Huh?
I don't drive. I am a virgin. Hi, my name is I Exist. I'm 26 years old. I am a virgin.
Nothing wrong with that.
I still live with mommy and daddy.
Nothing wrong with that. The economy sucks right now.
I don't drive because I'm too afraid to.
That's a bit. That's just kind of like, oh, I'm scared, so I don't want to do it. You gotta get over that shit. Yeah, that's kind of bullshit.
I've never dated before.
It's fine.
I'm just kind of a big loser.
A while back, I mentioned that there was this trend I call the loser meta, where people farm pity and hundreds of thousands to millions of views by talking about how miserable their lives are. Initially, I was quite sympathetic to these people, but the more I watch the I'm 35 and never had a girlfriend videos, and the more I see these people failing to make any noticeable improvements despite months or years passing by, the less I care.
They got comfortable being where they're at. And okay. Yeah, they got comfortable being where they are, and they don't want to change. Like, there's no drive to change. They're saying all this stuff about themselves, so they're aware, but there's no drive to change. So what good is a sense of being aware without the drive to change? Also, I think the sense of being aware is the first step. You know what I'm saying? And then the drive to change comes after that, in my opinion. So, I mean, at least they're on the right path, right? Unless they're just reveling, in being known as a loser because that's their online persona, and then maybe they even make money from it and they get sympathy from it or something. I don't know.
I'm also a big
or at least attention.
Loser because I'm a leech. I live with my parents still. They pay the bills. I pay my rent, but it's not very much. I don't know what I want with my future. I do know I want to travel the world, but I don't see how that's ever going to be possible when I have crippling anxiety.
Okay,
Damn.
So give up then.
Right?
I guess there's nothing you can do. And then,
would that be what they call black pill? Like the doomer mentality kind of thing? Or maybe not doomer. Maybe black pill? I don't know.
No, that sounds kind of mean, but when you listen to enough of these people talk, it is blatantly obvious to pretty much everyone why they aren't doing well, oftentimes even by their own admission, yet they still do nothing about it. I believe most people's problems are less hard to figure out than they think. Like, does anyone have trouble identifying the specific reasons for why this girl here is having trouble staying in a relationship?
I get intense.
Also, maybe they just maybe they are aware, but they're not improving, or they have no sense of wanting to improve because your cat, because there's they like being coddled on the internet. You know what I'm saying? They probably have a place online that they can go to, that they can retreat to and get coddled by everybody in that group or that vicinity or online in general, and not. And since they're being coddled, they lose, it numbs their sense of wanting to fix it and get better, wanting to self-improve.
Attractions towards very emotionally unavailable people. In the past,
you sure?
The only people that I've had crushes on are either people that did not want me back or people that did not have the capacity to hold the intensity of the love that I am able to give.
Right. You love intensely and guys just can't handle it. Good God, look at...
Was it is she super clingy and always wanting to go through your phone, and then if you're 5 minutes late from the normal time you get home, and you're supposed to call her when you got home, then she starts to bitch and complain that you didn't call her when you got home. It's kind of like that. Maybe she's a shitty girlfriend. Obviously, it's she's struggling to keep a man. Shit.
That Instagram.
But that's the thing, though. Again, men, as we grow up from boys to men, we are taught how to treat a woman, but women aren't taught how to treat a man when they were growing up. So if she was actually taught how to treat a man, she wouldn't be having these issues keeping a man. But that's another discussion for another time, because that's just part of that's just a small part of the entire problem.
So this is one of those blind leading the blind channels like the Wizard Liz.
I'm very, very emotional. And when I love intensely, right? And I don't numb my emotions. I'll cry in front of anyone. I don't give a shit, right? I feel the depth of all of my emotions and I do not numb them, which means...
Bro, imagine being out in a bout with her and she feels like she wants to cry for no reason. And she just starts crying in front of everybody. Ugh.
I feel love to its intensity. And so I always get attracted to emotionally unavailable people. And I've never been in a relationship.
I don't even think she believes her own bullshit. So allow me to translate. When she says, I love intensely, she means that she is incredibly needy and won't give the guy she's with any space or any time away from her.
Yeah,
and when she says, I will cry in front of anyone and I feel my emotions fully,
red flag.
She means that she is an emotional train wreck who will trauma dump onto strangers because she has no impulse control.
Ugh.
This is why guys she likes who have options don't want to date her, and why she can only attract guys that she doesn't want. So there are people like her who have problems that are obvious, but instead of working on them, they create delusions to protect their ego. Or there are people who have a really sad fall off, like Amanda Bynes. I mean, it's hard to even believe that this is the same person.
Yo! What the Holy shit. She's be hot as fuck. Now look at her. It's like the Casey Tron bug bit her. She was bitten by the same bug that bit Casey Tron. If you don't know who Casey Tron is, she's a streamer that used to play League, that got famous while playing League of Legends. She used to be hot. You know what I'm saying? She used to be hype. And now she's like, just, hold on, where is she now? There it is, she's again. And now she's like fucking, you know what I'm saying? Same fucking person. It's hard to imagine. Hold on, where's the other ones? You know what I'm saying? That's a little chubby as well, though. But anyway, all the way to that. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. That is crazy. So she was Casey Tronified.
And there are a lot of people like this 27-year-old girl who goes by I Exist, which sounds depressing, who never really tried in the first place.
I feel like a loser because I've never...
Which sounds
1.3 million views. My life as a loser. Will you be my friend? 45,000 views. I told you, this is why she doesn't want. This is probably one, if not the reason why she doesn't have the need, feel the need to change. She's getting coddled for it. She's getting views for it, and she's getting attention for it. Why change? Why not just keep milking that shit?
Depressing, who never really tried in the first place.
I feel like a loser because I've never dated. I had little online boyfriends and that's it. Never in real life. I spend way too many hours on the internet. I just watch YouTube videos.
No World of Warcraft? No MMOs? Come on. If you're gonna spending that much time on the internet, come on.
I just want to be in the comfort of my bedroom. And yes, my bedroom is my favorite place in the whole world.
You can hear the strong lack of willingness to do really anything outside of sit around all day on the internet. And she only does online relationships, which aren't really difficult.
She can be online all day. Why not be on an MMO? Why not be gaming? Come on now. I don't know. I think she's wasted potential.
Difficult to initiate and don't carry much
She could have been the female Asmongold. She could have been the female Asmongold. Think about that. Think about that. But she didn't play WoW.
Responsibility, so she can use them to get the attention that she wants without real commitment to a person. The only problem is that online relationships aren't real, so you don't get any actual fulfillment from them. Like I said, when I started watching these kinds of videos 2 years ago, initially I was sympathetic, but after revisiting some of these people and after wasting a lot of my spare time trying to help a couple of these channels out, it seems like most of these people are losers or aren't doing well, not because they're unfortunate or ignorant of what to do. If you pay attention, they do know what to do, and the actual reason they're stuck is because they don't want to put the effort in required to fix their lives, even if it's small.
I'm a loser because I don't know how to cook. I know I could learn, but it's complicated and I'm not going to get into it. I am very lazy.
How does not knowing how to cook make you a loser? I mean, you live with your parents, so you don't live by yourself. So it's not like you have to learn how to cook. I mean, yeah, you could learn how to cook. You can ask your mom. I mean, and it's a very youthful life skill that I would argue everybody should probably know how to do. But it's also, you're still able to learn it. You know you don't know how to cook. Why not just go ask your moms or something, or start looking at, cooking books. Like learn, bitch. The fuck? That's all you gotta do.
Could clean my bedroom, but I don't, and I'm not gonna show you the mess. I don't
Female Asmongold.
drive. My parents drive me around, you know, because I just don't want to do it.
She spends all this time saying, I'm a loser and I have all these problems, but
also talking yourself down all the time is definitely gonna make, you know, make things worse. And put you in it's gonna have you spiraling down if you continue to talk negative about yourself all the time. Also, that's just kind of, isn't that kind of being selfish to have your parents drive you everywhere because you don't want to learn how to drive? Like, what if they have other shit to do what if they have other shit to do that day, but you know they gotta drive you because you don't want to fucking learn how to drive? That's pretty pathetic. That's kind of pathetic. Now I would see if you had like an unshakable fear, like a phobia of driving. But she's just saying she doesn't want to drive. And then, yeah, I know she said she's afraid to, but she didn't really say it was like something that was a phobia worthy. You know what I'm saying? She's like, I'm afraid to drive, and I don't want to drive. If she had said something like, the thought of driving, you know, makes me, if I try to drive, I freeze up. Then if she had said something like that, then I would get it.
But I don't want to fix any of them. And then the real issue is that people like her become a burden on everyone, and the things they aren't doing become other people's chores. I can't drive and don't want to learn, so I guess I'm okay with having my parents take time out of their day and forcing them to always be available so they can chauffeur me around every time I have to go to work. Obviously, her parents bear some responsibility for this because they were the ones who raised her, but
this place looks like something you would see in a Assassin's Creed game. No. Fuck, what was that? Uncharted game. Like Uncharted Drake's Fortune.
But my pity and sympathy go away a bit when you understand how cruel it is to expect someone to pay for your rent, pay for your food, pay your utilities, and drive you around everywhere because you want to stay in your room all day and browse the internet instead of learning how to do these things for yourself. It's not a moral position to prey on people feeling bad for you, and I'm tired of so many people doing this, especially when my tax dollars go to it.
You know, I have problems dealing with stress and anxiety, and a lot of people don't get that because they say, how can you be stressed when you're not supporting a family, or, you know, you're still with your mom and dad, and what's stressing you out? Like, you just have a part-time job as a waitress. Like, what's stressing?
God damn, she doesn't even work. She works a part-time job. Yo, like, some things I can understand being acceptable, but you work a part-time job. You don't want to learn how to drive, so your parents have to drive you everywhere and take time out of their day when they could be wanting to do something with whatever they want to do. You also, you're like, well, she said she's a leech, but like, you just use up resource. What's gonna happen to you if something bad, God forbid, something bad happens to your parents? What's gonna happen? What are you gonna do? And you don't have you're unable. It looks like you're unable to keep or to get into a relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like, she said she had like online boyfriends, but nothing ever really like in person. So she hasn't really dated. So what the fuck is she gonna do? She can't get a man. She's probably won't be able to get a man. If her parents pass away, she won't have her parents, and she won't be able to get a man, and she'll just be stuck by herself. What is she gonna do? She probably doesn't know how to pay the bills. She doesn't know how to cook. She already said that. So she's gonna blow all the money that her parents leave her on paying mortgage, if there's mortgage, and just ordering food all the time. Yo, that's scary, bro. She's in danger of not being able to you know, self-preservation, not being able to preserve her ability to live, to self, and not being able to preserve herself. If something happens to her parents, she's cooked.
There's just things, I don't know what to say. There are things that stress me out. No one would really understand unless they were in my situation.
Well, that was very non-descriptive, but the good news is that you work
No one would really understand unless they were in my situation.
time, which means that most of your day is free.
That sounds like you want to really just make an excuse and so that you can continue doing nothing all day.
You can't spend some of that time learning how to drive to relieve that burden from your parents? It only takes a few months to get good. You can't spend 10 to 15 minutes a day cleaning your room? You can't learn how to cook one new recipe a week so that maybe by the time that you're 30, you aren't a useless person who other people have to take care of?
And I know I can change those things, but I just don't. And that's why I'm a loser. Only a loser complains about things that they want to change about themselves, but they're not willing to actually do it.
Oh, good. She's self-aware. Now, something that I've noticed with these people is that a lot of them have high self-awareness, but instead of using that to make changes...
In my opinion, you have to at least be self-aware before you can make a change. So at least she's self-aware. I feel like that's a step in the right direction. So I still think she can eventually talk herself into doing that, or at least get talked into doing, making those changes, and, so that she can self-preserve if something happens to her parents. God forbid if something happens to her parents.
What they do is use it to placate other people who would otherwise criticize them for being unwilling to change. Most people will back off if you show them some awareness because it tricks them into thinking that you're handling your problems.
My channel is really pathetic and embarrassing too. I do not want people in real life to see my videos. I don't want to tell them I have a YouTube channel. It's called I Exist. I don't want to be jealous of people all the time, which I am. Like, what's it like to have just a really nice YouTube channel where you can just confidently tell people the name of your channel and just not be humiliated by it?
Okay.
Hey, I mean, honestly, she's still doing better than me. Like that one thing got how many views? Like 1 point something, like over 1 million. Like goddamn. So yeah, but at the same time, like, yeah, your channel is a little bit embarrassing. So it's like I wouldn't tell anybody about it either. But I mean, at least you got you are seeing some success from it. So better than nothing.
So what are you doing to turn your channel into the kind of channel that you want it to be? None of this self-reflection or self-awareness matters if you don't put in the work.
I spend way too many hours on the internet, but only on Discord and YouTube. I have my own crappy little YouTube channel. It only gets a few hundred views. I don't put much effort into my video.
Damn. I feel like she's taking shots at me just like without even trying. Shit.
Videos. I can't really.
Come on, let me open this door. All right, let's get it.
Bothered to.
Right, so you're doing nothing. You aren't even doing things that are easy and obvious to make your videos less embarrassing, which is to use an editing software to cut out the 3 or so minutes of this video that are dead air, or cut out repeated arguments. For all of you watching this at home, I've largely done that for her so you guys don't have to suffer through a long pause every 10 words, but I assure you, as someone who has watched the source material, it's quite annoying. But this stuff is not that hard to figure out. How about you...
I'm not gonna lie, I haven't... I'm lazy when it comes to editing. I haven't done that either. I don't really cut out the dead air if there is dead air. But yeah.
Spend 10 minutes of that time that you...
I should probably do it.
You use bed rotting on YouTube to look up topics that people find interesting. Wait, that would be slightly difficult. Never mind, just play Fortnite instead.
I enjoy playing Fortnite. That's my favorite game. I also play Minecraft and Roblox.
Making a successful YouTube channel is not an impossible task or a thing that you can't slowly build up to over time if you put the work in. Do you not care about the people who watch these videos? It's like you want viewers, but the channel is all about your needs, not the audience.
I feel like a loser because I always need attention from people. And sometimes I have trouble sleeping.
Don't most people? Isn't that like everyone? Like humans are a social species. So I mean, even us introverts, every now and then we want to be social and want to be around other people and want attention. I think that's pretty normal.
At night if I didn't get enough attention during the day.
Especially for a woman.
That's why the internet is my best friend. I get lots of attention on there as long as I beg for it.
So this is not really about providing an interesting experience for the audience. YouTube is just basically a public therapy session for you, which is a mistake that a lot of small YouTubers make.
Also, I told you, like, she gets a lot, I'm sure she gets a lot of attention on these videos, so she doesn't need to, like, change, because she has, it's killing her reason to change, because she gets the attention that she wants by making these videos, and, you know, always talking down about herself. That's crazy, bro.
And another big problem I have with this whole I'm a loser trend is that these people are essentially getting rewarded with attention and possibly money for telling viewers to pity them. I mean, this one got her over 1 million views on a channel that was previously not even breaking 1,000. And there are tons of comments praising her, which is what usually happens when people make this kind of content. So it just encourages them to continue being a loser, when in reality, the best thing for their mental health is for people to stop enabling them and let them fail and suffer until they get better. I think the importance of suffering is best displayed in a movie called Whiplash, where a college kid tries to become a great jazz drummer and his teacher is just incredibly abusive. Because of that, personally, I hated this movie right up until the scene where the teacher explains why he's so mean.
Truth is, I don't think people understood what it was I was doing at Ch.3. I was there to push people beyond what's expected of them. I told you that story about how Charlie Parker became Charlie.
This looks like an interesting movie. Looks like an interesting movie. I might have to go. I might have to check it out. I don't know though. This actor looks familiar. I just don't know who it is. But I used to be in the band when I was in high school, so that's why I find it more. That's why I'm a little more interested into it.
Charlie Parker, right?
And I did play in the percussion. Xylophone.
Joe Jones threw a cymbal at his head.
Exactly. Parker's a young kid, pretty good on the sax. Gets up to play at a cutting session. Then he fucks it up, and he's laughed off stage. Cries himself to sleep that night. But the next morning, what does he do? He practices. A year later, he goes back to the Reno, and he steps up on that stage, and he plays the best motherfucking solo the world has ever heard.
The best motherfucking solo the world has ever heard. This shit.
While I don't agree with the incredibly abusive behavior shown during this movie, what he's saying is absolutely right. Suffering and failure are a catalyst for success. But the problem with people like the I Exist girl is that everyone in their life prevents them from experiencing failure because they feel bad for them. So then you get a person who is approaching 30 with the skill set and maturity of a 12-year-old. Nothing improves a person like having their self-concept destroyed by getting fired from a job or experiencing a harsh breakup or failing to achieve a dream. These moments are painful, but they're pivotal for motivation and development. There are some things that can only be learned through intense suffering, and I think people like the I Exist girl don't develop into good and successful people because everyone just shelters them from loss or tries to make them feel better when they should be learning how to cope with and move past their misery on their own. They have all these high hopes and dreams.
Yeah, but again, she's not going to do that because she has no reason to. If she's able to exist off, people pitying her. And she's probably making money from it. So, yeah, I'm sure she's not. She has the least likely chance to change.
Because they don't understand that the people who actually achieve the things they want,
because she's able to monetize her pity or her quote unquote being a loser,
put themselves through a lot of pain and they don't give up.
But is there a line? Maybe you go too far and you discourage the next Charlie Parker from ever becoming Charlie Parker?
No, man, no. Because the next Charlie Parker would never be discouraged.
Yeah.
Right. She wants to be a YouTuber, and the truth is that most people who start out a channel are embarrassed to show it, and everyone in their lives tells them to quit and get a real job. But if they're really made for this, they'll take all that negative feedback, give those people the middle finger, get their ass to work, and keep trying new things until they're successful. People who are motivated don't get discouraged by hard work and negative feedback, and I think the only time it's appropriate to be kind to the ones who are stuck in the loser cycle is if they start self-improving. Up until that point, the cruelest thing that you can do is be nice to them.
So yeah, that concludes today's video. Feel free to comment if you're a loser or not, and if so, what makes you a loser. Or if you're not a loser, please tell me what you're doing right in life. I'm just curious.
You already know.
I don't think there is no what you're doing right in life. As long as you're trying, I think that's all that matters. Um, as long as you're not just wasting away and bitching about being a loser, as long as you're actually putting an effort into living, into life itself, then, well, at least whatever effort you can put in, as long as you're doing that, you're not a loser. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all you gotta do is put in, is try. Just try. Now, obviously, there's some people who can try harder than others, and people who can't try at all. Um, but that doesn't make them a loser, because that just means that there's something that's preventing them from putting in the effort that they would put in. While as if they could put in effort, then they definitely would.
Know what to do. You listed out like 5 important things in your video that you could work on. You're just refusing to do them. And for me, after seeing many of these types of videos, it's not shocking to hear someone describe exactly what their problem is, but take no action on it. That's actually very common. And what these people are often missing is the initiative to just start doing something. They have all these ideas of what they want, but they don't put any mental energy into taking steps towards their goal. So it seems like this massive, unachievable task. And that causes them to miss the simple changes they can make right now that will make the more difficult ones seem easier later. It's pretty easy to download DaVinci Resolve and cut out all the dead air in your videos.
All these places he uses as pictures for his backgrounds, I want to visit so many of these, to be honest. They look so nice.
It's easy to write notes on a whiteboard and stick it behind your camera so you don't forget what to say. And when you do that, organizing those ideas into an order that would make your video more engaging becomes a lot more apparent. When you start putting in the mental work to learn a new skill or into fixing yourself, certain things will become obvious. And from the outside looking in, what's obvious to me is that this girl's core issue is anxiety. Well, it's not that hard to notice because she flat out says it.
Anxiety rules my life. It really does.
As I said, it's not like she doesn't know what her problem is, but I don't think she understands the extent that her anxiety affects her. For example,
I also wish I was smart. I'm a very stupid person. Sometimes...
I'm telling you, all this talking down about yourself is one of the worst things you can do. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't tell yourself negative things like that. You know what I'm saying? Life would definitely be better if you was always positive about yourself instead of negative. And you could try. You could see the change for yourself. Just try to be positive when you speak about yourself, and you'll see what happens in life.
When people talk to me, I just don't even understand what they're saying. And I know it sounds crazy, but I don't know if it's because of the way they like word things, like maybe I just like interpret it differently than what they meant, or I sometimes just find it hard to have conversations with people because I don't really have much to contribute to it, because I'm just not, I feel like I'm not very educated, if I'm being honest. I don't feel smart. I just feel like sometimes I just don't have things to say.
It's not that you're stupid. I don't think she's stupid. I think what's occurring here is that she's so nervous to talk to people and her mind is so focused on every possible negative outcome of the conversation that she has no mental capacity to pay attention to the person who's talking or focus on what to say when it's her turn to speak. A part of fixing anxiety is to learn how to turn off intrusive thoughts so you can accomplish the things that you want to accomplish. And the answer to that is just meditation practice for like 10 minutes a day where you learn how to focus on a singular task. Then you use that meditation
is so useful. It really is.
Practice to learn how to shift your attention away from unwanted thoughts so you can focus on what you're supposed to be doing. Of course, you have to practice with things that actually trigger your anxiety, which for her shouldn't be that hard because it seems like everything does that.
I feel like such a loser. I used to have a job before. I worked at that same job for 9 years. And the only reason why I stuck around for so long was because I was too scared to try anything else. To have a whole other interview, meet new people and have new responsibilities. I wanted to stay.
Who wants to meet new people? You know what I'm saying? Yo, what up, Nilla Martin? Appreciate the follow. But yeah, I get being having anxiety, being anxious to meet new people and take on new responsibilities and stuff like that. At the same time, like, you just kind of push yourself through it. I don't know what to say. Like, it's just like, all right, well, I gotta do this, so let me do this. You know what I'm saying? Because Or you could just keep working the job you were working since you didn't want to, or since you're too scared to quit. You could just keep doing that too. But wow. For 9 years, I wonder how many of those years she spent wanting to wanting to quit and wanting to do her own thing. How many years did she spend doing for that?
Stay in my comfort zone.
I mean, this one is not that uncommon, actually. Most people kind of just stick with what they're used to because they're afraid of change. Honestly, if people spent some time thinking about it, I think they would find that tons of their choices and behaviors are governed by anxiety, even stuff that's smaller and even stuff that's less obvious than looking for a new job. However, in this girl's case, I don't think meditation practice by itself is enough. Based on other videos of hers that I've watched, she has more serious issues to deal with than a little bit of fear. Most of that appears to be related to her intense Catholic upbringing and a hyper-focus on religious rituals.
I developed a very intense fear of hell, and it kind of took over my life. I remember having to say a lot of prayers as a kid. Every morning we would say prayers together as a family, and every night.
Some people would tell you that they believe that hell is just like a thought realm. Like if you think you're going there, then you're probably gonna go there. Then you're gonna go there. But if you don't think you're going there, then you're not going there. And like it doesn't actually exist unless you want it to exist, unless you really believe it exists.
We would say prayers, a longer list of prayers. And looking back, I didn't really even understand what the prayers meant. I was only saying the prayers because I didn't want to go to hell. I was told I have to pray every day or I will go to hell. We would say Hail Mary, Our Father. We would pray to St. Michael the Archangel. Oh my God, I would pray to St. Michael the Archangel multiple times a day because he is our defender. And I used to think that St. Michael would be flying around me, protecting me. And if I didn't pray to him, he wasn't going to be there. And there was going to be demons that are attacking me. I was praying out of fear.
This is actually a specific form of OCD related to religious practices. There's a whole episode of We're All Insane that talks about it. But it seems like her parents and religious community fear-mongered her as a kid with the idea of going to hell and the idea of eternal suffering. So now obviously she wants to avoid any suffering as an adult because that's what she was taught to do as a kid, and that's probably why she grew up useless, because suffering and embarrassment are a crucial part of development. If you watch this video, you can see that she very much still holds these religious beliefs, at least subconsciously, and I think that until she reforms her self-concept around religion, she will continue to have anxiety issues. But more importantly, where is the initiative to make a change? It's not impossible to work on this stuff, and like I said, it's frustrating to watch people like this not improve year after year, and it's aggravating when they expect everyone else to pick up their dead weight.
Well, like I said, the initiative for change is not going to be there because she's profiting off being calling herself a loser. She's profiting off of it, and if she's able to profit off of it just by making videos, she's gonna end up quitting her part-time job. That way, she can just sit home all day, make videos, and play games or whatever she does. She doesn't play games, never mind. Just watch YouTube videos, whatever. So that's why there's no initiative to change, because she doesn't need to. She's able to live off of it. So why change? Why what did they say? Oh, why fix what's not broken? You know what I'm saying? I mean, yes. I mean, she didn't see it as being broken in a certain way. She sees it as you know it's working, so it's not broken. You know, even though her own lifestyle is detrimental to her future self, because again, if her parents pass away, God forbid, if anything happens to them, what is she gonna do? She can't cook, she can't drive, she lacks the necessary skills to take care of herself. So what is she going to do if she, if something happens to her parents?
And well, I have to say that I watched this girl's video pretty close to the time that it was released and ignored it, despite people telling me to talk about it, because really I saw no difference between her story and the number of others that I've already covered. However, it's been over a year and a half, and to my surprise and deep respect, She's one of the few of these people who has actually started making changes.
I know my mental
stuff.
health hasn't been good, and I feel like I could use extra help. Anyway, I'm on this journey right now. I've put myself on this journey of recovery. It started with therapy. I've been to 11 therapy sessions. I've been going once a week for a few months now, and it's been helping a little bit. But obviously, I need more help, and that's why I signed up for psychiatry a few days ago. Today was my first appointment.
So apparently, despite not doing that much, she did have a sizable savings, and I believe around a year after the loser video was made, she decided to use that money to go to a therapist and a psychiatrist to start treating her anxiety issues. Because of this...
Well, I mean, she, like she said, she pays rent, but it's not that much. And she does work a part-time job, and I think she's monetized on YouTube. She makes money off of that as well. So yeah, it wouldn't have taken her very long to save up for that, for therapy and shit. But at least she's going, you know what I'm saying? She's making changes, or she's attempting to make change. I didn't think she didn't do anything, but damn, I was wrong. Okay, cool, I like it.
She now is actually doing some of the things that she said she was going to do.
I'm trying to get out. I'm trying to put myself in situations where I have to talk to people, where I have to be around people. I've been practicing driving, and it's really hard for me. I'm really bad at driving. Because of my anxiety, it makes it hard for me to even focus in the car. So yeah, I've been practicing with that. I don't want to give up.
She's also in a real-life relationship now, not just an online one. And she's pushed herself to leave her house to start traveling.
And I went on that trip to California, and then I went on the trip to Texas. I got on the plane all by myself, and I was doing these things to like get learning experiences in life and just like make improvements.
Currently, she's moved out of her parents' house in Pennsylvania and is now living in Southern California. But you have to ask, what caused the change?
I need relief. I have been under so much stress and pressure. Oh my gosh, I feel so weird like talking about all this on YouTube. Everything changed so fast. Like literally just, I feel like it was months ago, I made that YouTube video where I was talking about how I'm a virgin, I'm a failure at life and all this and that. And then I think that was like a wake-up call for me. I was like, I'm falling behind and I'm not happy about it, so I'm gonna make a change. And so I started taking risks. I started going out more and talking to people, and I have. So
she did use her vlogs as like a therapy session, and it also like kickstarted her will to change. So that's good. Shout out to her. I really didn't think she was gonna do it. I thought she had gotten too comfortable, but I'm glad she did it.
Have social anxiety, so it's really, really hard for me.
Imagine that. Suffering caused her to change. Her life had to get so unbearable that it overruled her lack of initiative. Not to say that she's perfect now and everything is better. Clearly, she still has stuff to work on. But at least now, a year and a half later, she's out there living a life instead of just existing in her bedroom. The suffering actually caused her to go to therapy to figure out why she's such a loser.
The biggest thing that hurts is when people call me lazy. Because they don't understand, I have a mental illness that causes avoidance behavior, and it restricts me from doing things that I need to do. I almost feel like it's not my choice to want to stay home and hide in my room. In fact, it's kind of torture, and I kind of want to be out and working and doing things.
Okay. I'm actually going to accept this statement. I wouldn't have accepted it before she started showing improvement, but it makes sense.
Right.
And now that she has what I believe is a very accurate sense of her core issue, hopefully she can use that to maintain the mentality towards change and self-improvement that she's developed recently. And understand that as much as I hate the loser meta, I do have a deep respect for the people who make an effort to improve their lives because so few of them do it. But also understand that real change requires that you maintain positive behaviors for years, not just a few weeks or a few months. Most of the stuff that you want to do is not that complicated. It just takes consistent practice for a long time. Anyway, thanks for watching. Follow me on Twitter, and I'll see you.
So, yeah. At least she did find the will to change. Because, like the title says, being a loser is not a flex. So, and she was aware of what she wasn't doing. You know what I'm saying? And what she was aware of her flaws. So she made now she's making an attempt to actually change those flaws. And so hopefully this other people who feel the same way as her, maybe it will jumpstart their will to change as well. And they'll go through the process of identifying their flaws or what it is that they want to change, and they'll actually start to make that change. So maybe this will have like a chain reaction and help others out. So that's what's up, though. I'm glad she like vlogged that. That's what's up. That's success stories like this are necessary in today's society, because there's all this negativity and people only wanting to people only wanting to just focus on themselves and not everyone else. Like, it's all about me in a selfish way. Even though hers, you could say it's the same thing, but at least her actions led her to, create those videos and everything. And so other people that feel the same way as her, like I said before, might see those videos and just also decide to change. So shout out to her. And yeah, that's all I got for this video. So as always, links to Think Before You Sleep's channel and video will both be in the description below, so be sure to check them out. And peace. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then we'll continue. Sleepy kitty. All right. So next time on PaperSIn Z. Speaking of, let's talk about our current president, because they just helped end a war between two countries, and they're moving on to the next war to also play stop to, or to assist and put a stop to. What if our life was like an anime, and Perfect Cell had an arena set out somewhere and said, "Hey, if you don't stop me, I'm destroying the world." What if our current president also went out to stop Cell, Perfect Cell, from destroying the world? What if he did? What if? No, we don't have to imagine because somebody did it for us. Check this out. Perfect Cell versus Donald Trump Blender animation by the YouTube channel Devil Artemis. Links will be in the description below. But yeah, let's see. Let's go ahead and see how this fight would play out. I'm kind of bro. All right, no. Let's just get it. The President versus Perfect Cell. The Orange Man Z. Legend of the Orange Man. Okay, who?
Well, Cell, looks like we have a business.
Bruh, I love these. I've seen these little Kermit being the host of the Cell games and like, just chilling with Cell. Like I've seen these videos, these clips before, but I never knew who did them. So Devil Artemis is the one that does them. I found, holy shit, finally found them. I love these little clips.
Business opportunity. A what?
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I have arrived. The best fighter, the best hair, quite frankly, the best everything possibly ever.
Kermit, why is there an orange man with perfectly coiffed hair in my arena?
See, he admits it. Perfectly coiffed hair.
Donald Trump, Cell, President of the United States of America.
I've heard a lot about you, Cell. You're a loser, a total disaster. You absorb people with your little booty straw. It's disgusting.
Booty straw.
Very un-American, if you ask me.
You know I can wipe out civilizations, right?
Bro, tell me somebody's actually doing an impersonation of Trump and it's not like AI generated or something. Come on, bro. I mean, I think it sounds too imperfect to be AI generated. So maybe it is just somebody actually doing it. That's awesome. I love it. Also, if Trump had power, could he take on Cell? I mean,
fake news.
No.
Fake news. Destruction this, destruction that. I've ended stock markets with one tweet, Cell. Okay? China cried. Elon panicked. It's not even close.
What do you want, Orange Man?
Listen, Cell.
It's not even close. I ruined stock markets with one tweet.
I've come to strike.
He is the president of the tweets, and he is our what is he's just our content president. So maybe the next president will be the meme president or some shit. Yo, what up, Queen? Hope you're having a good morning, afternoon, evening, night, all the above.
Strike a deal. A very good deal. The greatest deal. You, me, wall. We build around this arena. Keep the Saiyans out, especially the illegal ones. You know which ones I mean.
Bruh.
I'm sorry, are you calling Vegeta's people undocumented aliens?
Yeah, JD called.
Wouldn't they actually technically be undocumented alien? Because they're Saiyans, so they're an alien race. And they're also just kind of like flew there in the ship, and then they're just staying there. So technically, they are undocumented aliens, right? I mean, I don't think Goku has a driver's license. Well, wait, he has driven. He has. Maybe he is documented.
Calls them intergalactic invaders.
But is Vegeta? Is Vegeta? I don't think Vegeta is. I haven't seen him drive.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Look, I'm saying they're not from here, okay?
Stream's
They
going
show
pretty
up
good.
in
Thanks for
pods,
asking.
No passports, no paperwork, just yelling, glowing. They bring beams.
Yelling and
they bring
glowing.
monkey tails. They bring issues. And quite frankly, we don't even know what a Super Saiyan means. Could be a gang. With some of them, maybe okay. But Vegeta, real problem.
Well, at least he knows. At least he knows. Some of them, yeah, they might be alright. Vegeta though, At least he's going to protect, Bulma at any means necessary. So you can count on him as long as Bulma is on Earth. You can count on him to protect Earth, right?
Hothead, Very bad attitude. Arguably French. Lock him up.
Yeah, I bet you my left
French.
nut you wouldn't be saying that to Vegeta's face.
He would.
Oh, I'd say it while shaking his wife's hand, sir. Big balls. The biggest.
Big balls, the biggest ever.
Stop.
Huge.
Stop talking.
Let me tell you what. First, we rebrand. Trump games. Huge success. Second,
games.
we make hats. Red ones. We can make the cell games
Hats.
great again.
MC, MCG, MCGGA. Make cell games great again. Red hats. Make cell games great again.
Yeah, how about no?
You know, that's because you can't handle the truth. I see it. You're intimidated.
Honestly, I'm surprised Cell hasn't gotten annoyed with him and just blown him up.
Everyone says it. Check the comments.
Look at his face.
Dr. Frieza, you know, great guy. Very white. Bit of a diva. But he
Very
said,
white.
You know what he said? He said,
Oh, you haven't seen his Frieza Black form yet. That's what that is, Trump. You haven't seen his Frieza Black form yet.
Donald, you're stronger than Cell. True story. Many people don't want to say it, but they say it all the time. You're way stronger than Cell. They say it all the time. Many people. Big people. Powerful people you don't even know.
Pretty sure no one says that.
You don't know that you weren't there, okay? Not so fast, Bugman. You see this?
A button? Really?
Mutually assured destruction. One press of this and it's bye-bye DAU.
You can't do that. Can he do that?
He can do
I
that.
don't
Quite frankly, Cell, I get it. You're jealous. Everybody sees it. You see the hair flawless. You see the tan, natural, beautiful, possibly divine.
The orange man with the flawless hair.
Not everyone can pull this off, you know. Some say I look like a Super Saiyan with stock options.
Oh,
You're
God.
fucking orange.
Vitamin D doesn't hit me.
Bro, his hair changed. His hair changed. He's got the anime hair now. What the fuck? Bro went from just a regular come over to like poof. I am anime.
I hate vitamin D with tariffs.
Can we end this episode?
Please, before I press that button myself.
I get it, Shell, I really do. This is what big performance looks like. And you're
Wait, they didn't even fight.
threatened. I'll give you time to think about it. But when I come back, you better be ready because episode 2 is gonna be huge.
Oh.
Well, thank God that's over.
Look at his face. He threw himself into the sun.
Be like you, Mel.
He threw himself into the sun. Okay, I gotta see the Perfect Cell versus Springtrap one. We gotta see that. We gotta watch that real quick. It's Springtrap from FNAF, yo. I gotta see that. Come on. Cell versus Springtrap. Ready? Fight.
Great news, Cell. You're hired as the new night shift security guard for this pizza spot.
I'm sorry, did you just say you got me a job?
That's right, Cell. Now we can finally stop being homeless. Think about it. Late nights, free pizza, the crushing weight of capitalism. It's the American dream. All you have to do is survive 5 nights, sit in a chair, and don't die.
Right, is that guy like a coworker or something?
Wait, what? Right, that is Springtrap, Cell. He's, well, you know, a robot furry.
I'm sorry, excuse me?
He's a guy in a robot fur suit. William Afton or whatever. Look, once you get past the whole child murdering furry thing, he's actually surprisingly chill. He's got an Xbox over in the office. Carmen.
Once you get past the whole child murdering thing, you actually, we don't have to wait because we're not children. He's not gonna murder us and stuff us in suits. So Yeah, it's fine. But he also has he's pretty chill. He has an Xbox in the office, you know, in the corner of the office. If you want to play, you know, some Street Fighter against him, some Dragon Ball Z, you know what I'm saying, Tenkaichi Budokai, whatever is out now. If you want to play that against him, you know, he'll play you. He doesn't mind.
Mate, what? I'm fucking 6! Oh, right. Shit. Forgot about that.
I forgot about that too.
Oh my god, please don't groom me!
Whoa, hold on. Groom you? Dude, I have standards. Let's get something straight, okay? I kill children. I don't groom them.
Is that Billy from Billy and Mandy? Okay, bet.
Okay, you say that as if it's a fucking upgrade.
So, no 6-year-old cusses like you do, bro.
Look, Sal, maybe William's just misunderstood. Why don't we start by introducing ourselves properly, William? Here, let me help you.
You. No. Put it back on. You look better like this. Look at Cell's face. Cell's just like, what the fuck was that? And Kermit's like, probably shouldn't have done that.
I am so sorry.
Let's have some fun.
Kermit kind of does what Rick and Morty do with their mouth, with their mouth flaps go and just droop down. That's kind of what Kermit does.
Yeah, how about no?
Oh. He's still alive, huh?
I quit. Let's go home. Ah, that was barely one night.
I always
come back.
Well, would you look at that? It's a good thing I have my good old AK-47 with extendo mags.
With extendo.
Wait, what?
Just sat there for 5 minutes. Gotta take him out. That was good. I really like these Kermit clips where it's like Cell versus blank. You know what I'm saying? Like they're always funny. The best of Devil Artemis Frieza Volume 1. Huh. Maybe I'll check that out next time. But anyway, that's it for this video. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Which one was your favorite? Cell versus Springtrap or Cell versus... Which one did we watch? Donald Trump. Which one was your favorite? Yeah, I think my favorite was the Donald Trump one. That shit was kind of funny. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, as always, links will be in the description below. So be sure to check out Devil Artemis. And yeah, peace. Excuse me 1 second. All right. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right. Oops. Bro, I didn't even know Coffin of Annie and Leyley Part 3 was out. But I saw it. Let me see. Change some stuff right quick. The Coffin of Andy and Leyley. And let me change it on here too. The Coffin of Andy and Leyley. Bet. All right, let's do it. Now, obviously, I don't remember what their voices sounded like. All right, turn up the. That should work. That should work. Now, which one do I want to load? I forgot which one was which, to be honest. Cat in my lap. I think this. Wait. I think this one is. Yeah. Your parents are offering you an olive branch. I don't remember which route did I want to go. I think I wanted to go the route where get down. They did do the deed. Well, about Ashley. I forgot how their voices were. Well, about Ashley. I wish you wouldn't talk about her that way. Let's not fight. There's a solution here somewhere, I'm sure. What were those death certificates about anyways? It's a life insurance scam, nothing more. How's that work? There's this doctor, well, a surgeon actually. After they told us you'd be stuck in that apartment, we got referred to him. As far as the records are concerned, you died from the parasites. I didn't even know I had any life insurance. Well, I got it for you too after you got quarantined. Bitch. It's kind of curious that they let you do that. So then, when we died, were you in on it? Of course not. I really thought you died. They said your bodies had to be burned because of the parasites. So that's why I never got to confirm it myself. She's full of shit. Where are you going? I have to finish setting this thing up for her. Oh, come on, forget about this nonsense. We can sort out the documents. Hell, you can even live here if that doesn't work out. You can leave this whole mess behind you just like that. That's okay. I'm not really interested. What? But that doesn't make any sense. Why would you not? Ah, I get it. You fucker. God damn. What, huh? Oh, that is disgusting, Andrew. She's your sister, for God's sake. I haven't done anything. What the hell, Mom? And what does she give you that makes it worth all this? Well, that's none of your business, is it? I knew something was off. How did I fuck up so bad? I'm the worst mother ever. She's the worst mother ever, bro. No, I mean, yes, you are, but I have never. I'm back. Now of all times. I got the money. Did you miss me, handsome? Did you? I don't want to die. Whatever. Summon the fucking demon already. Oh, so eager. Let's see if it shows up, though. Since there's no music. Wait, what are you talking about? Quiet. I'm still armed. Andrew, I like the candles. Oh, right, light the candles. All right, got it. Or get to it. You are Ashley. Hello, Mr. or Mrs. Demon. Sorry, I don't have the mood music, but I've got everything else you've asked for. There's no answer. Maybe if I sing something. Please don't. Mercifully, the entity appears, sparring everyone from secondhand embarrassment. Sparing everyone. Tar soul. What the fuck is that? I offered those two. Their screaming is short-lived, as the demon steals their souls. Huh. I wonder if I should feel something. Well, anyway, so the music wasn't needed to summon you after all? Then why did I have to play it last time? The circle is hard to find. Sound is easy to follow. However, you have my talisman now. It makes you easy to find. Speaking of which, a deal's a deal. Charge it up, please. Your trinket works again. Thank you. I think her voice was a little bit deeper. Like, I don't know. I can't remember. How did I do it last time? Yo, what up? Lantius the Gambler. Appreciate the follow. What? Hello? This is the brother. That's right, my pride and joy. And no, you can't have his soul. It's mine. I will see you again, Tar Soul. I like that. I don't know. That voice is easy to do. That voice is easier than the others. Sure, I'll make another offering once the trinket needs to be charged again. I will summon you. Bring this one with you. Why me? Why? Okie dokie. Bye-bye. The entity leaves. And that's that. The trinket is charged. What did it mean when it said it'll summon you? Who cares? What do we do about the bodies? Who cares? She says, are you kidding me? The bodies, Andy, focus. Right, and the bodies, this game is a good game, I like it. Well, on one hand, we didn't kill them. But the other, them having gone missing, would definitely be better for us. Maybe they just fucked off somewhere, who knows? Meanwhile, if there's a murder investigation... Right, so let's make them disappear. Right, we can start by chopping them up. Alright, yep. I do remember this part. I just didn't know Chapter 3 came out, so that's what I'm getting back to. Can't we just dump them in the ocean or something? No, Ashley. We're making them vanish, not wash up on shore somewhere. True, fair enough. Maybe tie cement blocks and throw them over. The half of Chapter 3. What? You're not saying this is Chapter 3, is it? I think this is Chapter 2 that we're on right now. Or are you saying Chapter 3 is short? I hope not. How to go about this? We can't leave a mess behind. Well, there's a drain right there. Right you are. See, I'm not a dumbass all the time. Okay, yeah, so this is Chapter 2, good. They only reads half. Are you serious? Ah. Oh, well, hopefully the second half comes out soon. No, just dumb and an ass. Oh wow, check out this smart ass right here. Andrew was untying the parents, but stops. Wait, what? What is it? Is Dad breathing? You take a look, and sure enough, his chest is moving ever so slightly. Ah, he is! Mom too. But they're not conscious, like their soul is gone. It's just a body. It will, you think? Okay, that's good. As long if it comes out soon, then that's fine. But if they do that shit like they did with Invincible and like wait a year or months, then that's just nah, come on now. You try various things, but nothing gets a response from your parents. Yet their hearts still beat. Their lungs draw in air. Oh God, what is this? Maybe losing your soul just turns you into a vegetable. That can't be. The cultist died. And the warden too. Well, I mean, did you actually check? Oh shit. I sure didn't. I just went to town and started shopping. No. Please tell me he wasn't still alive when we ate him. Ew. What the fuck is so funny about that? Come on now, I'm sure he died pretty quickly from blood loss. If not, you ripping his head off must have done the trick. It'll be the same with these two. Get to cutting. No, this changes everything, doesn't it? Wanna leave them like this? They're not getting their souls back. At least you don't have to worry about missing bodies. Technically, you don't have to worry about missing bodies. You can just leave them on the bed. If somebody does a wellness check or the police ever come to visit, come to check, they'll just be sitting there, breathing in a comatose state. They'll be alive, and you don't have to worry about missing bodies. You'll be fine. They're gonna starve. I mean, probably, but then you won't have to worry about that being traced back to you. Like the cops will just be like, oh, forensic evidence shows that they starved to death. You're good. You're still in the clear. You want to... I already read that. Though, if you want to leave them to starve, I'm all for it. Wouldn't it be a little poetic? I'm sure you'd like that. I don't know. I need to think. Oh, come on. Where are you going? No, Andrew, look here for a second. They do not wear gloves. Everything has their fingerprints. Well, you could just say you came to visit your parents. That's all you gotta do. I mean, you didn't make them starve to death. All you gotta do is put them in the bed. You don't have to, like, leave them tied up. Put everything else away. Or take some of the evidence, like take the rope with you and throw it away somewhere. Whoa. Damn. There it is. You get your father too. Oh, you get your father too. What are you doing? They're all dead. Now, tell me again how I always make you do all the dirty work. He'll bitch and moan. Surely he'll bitch and moan, as per usual. But you did not miss that sigh of relief. Anyway, you drag your parents' soulless and lifeless bodies to the shower. The shower in the basement. Alright, I'll start cutting. You guide the blood into the drain with the shower head. Gotcha. Whoa, what? Stop! Stop, it's flooding! Huh? Oh, what the hell? Ew, gross. Great, the drain is clogged up. And the lid is screwed shut. I need a screwdriver. You just keep chopping the bodies. I'll get you something to unclog the drain with. Like, can't you just, like, put, like, I don't know, acid down it? Not acid, but, like, vinegar might work. Oh, got a screwdriver. How do you unclog this thing anyway? After we unscrew the lid, we can pour down some baking soda and vinegar down the drain. Oh, we need baking soda. Should be in the kitchen, right? Well, the vinegar should be in the kitchen as well, but it was in the basement. Oh, okay, got it. So baking soda and vinegar down the drain to unclog it. Okay, it makes sense. Andrew unscrews the drain lid. Pour in some baking soda. Pour down a generous amount of baking soda and then douse it with vinegar. The soda starts bubbling up, but the clog doesn't lessen one bit. Well, we tried. I'll get you some rubber gloves. I'm the one who has to get in there. That sucks. But of course, I'm but a dainty little lady. You can't expect me to do a man's job. Fine, just get me the gloves. All right, but where are the gloves? Oh, it's right here, duh. Nope, there we go. Here you go, have fun. Handed Andrew the rubber gloves. He digs God knows what out of the drain. He's a seemingly never-ending amount of God knows what. Oh God, that's disgusting. Oh, I'm gonna gag. You're not helping. Fuck, that is gross, Andy. Bold of you to call me that when I'm armed. You wouldn't. Come here, you. Ah, no, don't you dare. No, I'll fucking kill you in your sleep. Any last words? Forgive me, Andrew. Andrew, I'm sorry. I apologize. Fine, you're spared. For now. The drain works. Let's get this over with. You and your brother dismember your parents. And dismember them. And disembowel them. And decapitate them. You also make a mental note about Andrew. Instead of oscillating between panic and apathy, like you expected him to. He is unfeeling. He does not give one single fuck. He's like, well, business as usual. Who is it? What? After everything they've done? Yeah, you wouldn't feel anything either? Yeah. You start to become soulless in your own way. No, nothing, Andrew. If you're tired, I can take care of the rest. What? No, it's really nothing. I must be seeing things. What? To think I'd ever bear witness to you being distraught over our parents' corpses. Oh, right. Then again, I bet you're just moping over finally getting your hands dirty. And, you? What? Are you doing alright? As alright as I can be, considering the circumstances. That's good. You're being weird. Ew, ew. You put blood on her lips. That's nasty. Look who's talking. Alright, enough time wasted. Andrew continues casually butchering your parents. Casually. Holy crap. Incidentally, there's a knot in your stomach. Oh, really? So, what's the plan for all this? Hold on, let me open my drink quick. We're to dispose of it all. Yeah, but how? Well, use whatever means available in the house. Let's look around. Let's look around and see what we can do. Should we pick up like? Okay, got ahead. You got ahead. Got ahead. All the limbs. That is a lot of limbs. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Got torso times 2. All right. Is there anything else in here we can do? Okay. That's not any blood. That's the blood of their parents. That's true. But still. It's nasty. Oh, can we burn the bodies here? It would be like a cremation. There's no way the temperature of this thing gets high enough. Boo-hoo. Watch. You place the torso above the fireplace. Andrew rolls his eyes, but still lights the fire for you. Yeah, more than 4 limbs? Yeah. Wait, what? 6? 8? If you count like the upper arm and then like the lower arm and the hand. Anyway, I don't know. A lot of limbs. Well, would you look at that? Nothing is happening. Besides, how would they cut it? Wouldn't they just cut like the arms off and the legs off? Or they cut the knees off and then like the legs off, and then like the elbow from the elbows to the hands, and like from the shoulders to the elbow. Would they cut it like that? Or would they just cut like 4 limbs off? Give it a minute. God damn. This isn't working. Makes me kind of hungry though. Ew. Let's leave this be for now. Burning body parts probably smells. Yeah, it definitely smells. That's why she said she's kind of hungry. Cause she was smelling the body parts. They ate the other guy, the cultist, remember? So they are cannibals. You cut the limbs into chopped meat. Ugh. Got chopped meat. You skinned the heads. Got face times 2. Got skull times 2. What do I do with their faces? Make masks out of them? I don't know. Throw them in the fireplace. And what about the skulls? Well, the skulls we can deal with later, along with all the other bones. In the sense that it smells bad. Well, it depends on who's smelling, on who the person is. Like if their sense of smell is like not ordinary, or would be considered unordinary, then it probably smells good. We have nothing more to cut. At the same time, what if it just smells like burning meat and doesn't like smell necessarily bad, but just like smells like burning meat? Pour your parents' organs you pour your parents' organs into the blender and blend away. The blender churns out several servings of crimson smoothie, ew, all of which you pour down the kitchen sink. How's that? Good as gone. I'm genuinely surprised you didn't offer me any. What? Did you want a disease or something? Of course I wouldn't offer you raw meat. You really take me for an idiot, don't you? I take you for what you are, idiot. Watch your mouth. This idiot just poured your parents down the drain. So you're a psychopath idiot. Huh, all right. That was pretty smart, I guess. For an idiot. Oh, I know. Let's turn some of the meat into a soup. Toss in some vegetables, maybe some spices, and then throw the rest in as scraps. What do you mean, the rest? What do you think? I'm eating some. Do what you want. Ugh. What was that soup you made earlier? And what was the ingredients again? The recipe is right there. Read it. Shame on me for thinking you'd be helpful. It was meat, onions, potatoes, and carrots. Chop everything up and boil them in a pot. Ah, there we go. Thank you. I knew you memorized it, you fucking nerd. You're welcome. Alright, so we need carrots, onions, potatoes, and then just throw everything into a pot. Three faces into the fire. What's in here? A broken bathroom? Oh. Alright, well, shit. Onions. Carrots. Potatoes. Sweet. Okay. Chop everything up, go into a pot. I don't have all the... Wait, what? Oh, cutting board. You cut the potatoes into chopped potatoes. You cut the onions into chopped onions. You cut the carrots into chopped carrots. You have nothing more to cut. look at that. Much better than your soup. Now, was there anything else we still needed to deal with? Do you think the soup is ready yet? I just walked out. Was there anything else we needed to deal with? The limbs, I guess. But like, not really. They took care of it. That's what they're eating. Dinner is ready. I'm eating too. Of course. This is the last hearty home-cooked meal for a while, after all. I suppose. That's right. Now say, unexpected? Well, how is it? It's okay. Just okay? I mean, it's better than the last time, but why are you so picky? It's really dry. You overcooked it or something. Mom's just a dry person, all right? Yo, that's crazy. Mom, the meat's not, I didn't cook it too long. Mom is just a naturally dry person. As you say, as you're about to eat her. As you are eating her. And how the hell is it dry? This is soup. No, Mom should be more salty. This is just bland and dry. I rate this waste of ingredients out of 10. Would not eat again. You will retract that statement at once. I slave away in the kitchen for you, and this is the things I get? I'm sorry you can't cook. You're not forgiven. Oh? Jackass, eat shit and die. Well, this food is certainly shit. What? Come on, I'm just joking. It's not that bad, it's fine. More than fine? Yes, it's fantastic in a way of my dumbass can appreciate. How about that? Why, yes, indeed. This cooking is beyond my mortal comprehension. Correct. An out-of-this-world culinary experience which the likes of me cannot even taste properly. Because my taste buds simply aren't evolved enough to sense all these subtleties. Truly, when I said waste of ingredients, I meant it wasted to feed it to me. The food here, food of this caliber, should only be fed to kings. No, gods. That's more like it. So exquisite is your cooking that I will write you a shitty poem about it. Oh God. Yo, what up, Bubble? Hope you have a good morning, afternoon, evening, night, all the above. Thanks for the follow. Lo and behold, I implore you, come feast your eyes on her. Oh, and there is food too. To ease your weary soul, she's brewed a broth to give you quite the fright. There must be magic on her fingertips to cook such a delight. And yet, the meat is drier than her lips. 1:15 midnight. Should I buy a lip balm? And the meat isn't dry. God damn. It's just right. Whatever. Humans are hard to cook. I'll get it right next time. Next time? There's a next time? You're planning for there to be a next time of which you cook and kill some people. Speaking of gods. Holy shit. What next time? See, even he caught on. Whatever. Anyhow, I think we've dealt dealt with the flesh to the best of our abilities, but we still need to do something about the bones. Well, first of all, I need to ditch the leftover soup. While you do that, I'll clean the kitchen. Yeah, they ate their parents. They ate their parents. They ate their parents. They killed and they sacrificed their parents' souls to a demon and then ate their parents. No, and then killed their parents, living soulless bodies, and then ate their parents. Wow. Don't worry too much about anyone seeing you throw away the soup. As long as you don't look nervous, no one will think anything of it. Are you talking to yourself right now? Right. What was I thinking? You wouldn't worry even if I told you to. Alright. Hold on. Let me check this. I can't check it. Never mind. Crazy to plan a next time. Exactly. Like, why are you saying there's gonna be a next time? Why? While your parents might belong in the trash, it isn't a good idea to dunk them in here as they are. Maybe if the bodies looked less conspicuous. They look less conspicuous. How do I make them look less conspicuous? You have to buy this Leyley. Not smoking blunts, that's unhealthy. Bruh. It's not that bad. Besides, I'm using hemp wrap, so it's not tobacco wraps. Tobacco I don't fuck with. Where am I supposed to be going? Should be fine to just chuck this into the trash bin outside, right? Got human soup. Okay, there we go. Now we can go. Threw away the leftover human soup. Tasty. I don't know. Yeah. And the whole comment about the mom should taste salty is that shit was fucked up. I need to figure out what to do with all the bones. For now, I'll just collect them all before Ashley loses track of them. Got plastic bags. Oh, okay, cool. They're just in here. The fire stopped. The flesh has burned to charcoal, but the bones remain. Got bones. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. You put them into one of the plastic bags. You try to pretend they're not siblings sometimes. I pretend they're step siblings, or one of them is adopted and the parents never told them. Either that or they're like step siblings or something. That's what I try to pretend. Use the bones, make bone meal, and use them to grow trees. We're gonna start a garden in the backyard. We already got the carrots, potatoes, and onions. So, what do we do about these skulls? I'm thinking of throwing those into the ocean, along with the rest of the bones. So much for making them disappear, huh? What do we do with all this other crap for? Quiet, you. As long as the teeth are removed, it should be fine. Based on what logic? The, dental records, I guess? You guess? How nice. Forgive me, oh beloved, for I have never gotten rid of a body before. I'm hoping you can't identify someone based on their bones alone. Do bones float though? Aren't they kind of like sticks? I'll find something to weigh them down, just in case. Ew. You removed one of your parents' teeth using the screwdriver. Got a whole bunch of teeth. Yeah, I pretend the game actively trying to show you how far they're more than your siblings. Got all the teeth. Now you've got to find a way to get rid of them. Oh, toilet. Flush them. You flush the teeth down the toilet. Takes a few tries to flush them all. There, all gone. You wish you could do this to all of your problems. Flush them away. Got a toothless skull. Toothless skull. So, we lose the teeth, bag the bones with some rocks, and call it a day. Got it. Rocks. Oops, wrong way. No, not really. Got some rocks. You place them in one of the plastic bags. Any more rocks? Finally. All that remains now is cleaning up the basement. Do we have to? Yes, obviously. Why? We'll have to sacrifice someone again later anyway. Why would it have to be here? We're going to live here, right? We just have to keep paying our parents' rent or whatever. I wish we could, but eventually someone is going to go, hey, Mrs. Graves hasn't showed up to work in a while. So they get fired. So what? I doubt either of their bosses will care enough to file a missing persons report. There's also the fact that they apparently mingled with other people. The neighbors will notice them gone, despite their name still being on the door. We can tell some lie. Say we're house watching for our parents and so on. Listen, not everyone gives zero shits like you. They have co-workers, friends, other family besides us. What a bunch of whores. Why weren't they happy with just each other? So now you're mad that they were social beings? That's human nature. I guess being happy with just one other person is still being social. So never mind. I didn't imply they fucked any of them. Irrelevant. It's all the same. Anyway, they can't all go. Haven't heard from those two in a while. Oh well. Someone's gonna come looking with the authorities. And who will they find here? Their children, who didn't report their parents missing. Any officer asks, how the fuck aren't you dead anyway? If you don't want to stay here, just say so. She doesn't think. She doesn't think. But it's a good thing he's with her. Otherwise, she'd be fucked. It's not that I don't want to. I just don't think we can. Well, can we at least use their IDs? We can be the new and improved Mr. and Mrs. Graves. We'd run into the same problem as with our own IDs. Once the authorities start looking for them, they'll see we've been using them with, what we've been up to with theirs. Sorry, Ashley. I wish it was that easy. Whatever. I'll clean the basement then. And now we're Ashley. So we'll clean the basement. God damn it. I really thought we're in the clear after all this. Whatever. I'm gonna need a mop. Got an excellent mop. We didn't just get any mop. We got an excellent mop. We're gonna be all right. We're gonna be all right. Should I put the candles back in the box too? Returned all the candles to the box. Are we done? All done. Are we ready to go? What is that, Mom? I think so. Though, there's no way to tell if we missed something. Unless you have a dream where we get caught, I guess. I offered 2 souls, so it stands to reason I should have 2 visions coming. How about I take a nap and see if disaster awaits us? Please do. Was it this one? Gordon. Bro, if he found her kitchen, he would make an entire show out of it. Leyley's kitchen. You've heard of Hell's Kitchen. Welcome to the... Well, you didn't think it could get worse than that. Welcome to Leyley's kitchen of culinary people meat. So what are the conditions to get a vision? As in, what did the demon say about it exactly? Hell if I remember. You don't? Ugh. Could you possibly give any less of a fuck? That'd be great. Oh, do forgive me, Your Highness. It's only been a week or 2. And up yours? You didn't even remember our parents' address. Which is, of course, just as important as this. Look, it just said I have to hold on to it to have clairvoyant dreams. That's it. If I give you blood as a drink, it would be blood mixed with any other bodily fluids she could get from you. All mixed into one, like blended up into one little smoothie thing. I don't know. That's nasty. It was in my pocket the last time when it happened. Then, could I hold it this time? It gave it to me, so maybe it wouldn't work for you. What's it hurt to try? God, you can't read between the lines for shit. That wasn't me telling you no. I did get it. I just don't care. Stop being so selfish all the time and let me try. It's my trinket. Ever heard of sharing? How am I supposed to share this? You want to cut the trinket in half? I'm sure that's a great idea. No, just... we're not cutting it. That's not it, but I'm sure we can both hold it at the same time. See if either of us gets a vision. How? It's a bit small. between our hands, right? Oh my, how romantic. Come again. Holding hands when we sleep together. Man, fuck off. Read between the lines, but there's nothing to read. Right? She's being obvious with everything and shit. Alright, forget this. Good night. I'm kidding, it's fine. Though I still think I'm gonna be the only one who has a vision. We'll see. Good night. Good night. Fuck this. How am I supposed to sleep after you went and said something so off color? Off color? Off color. It doesn't help at all. Mom said something outrageous too. Oh yeah, I heard that. You did, huh? So that's what that little show was about earlier. Did you see her face? That was great. I hope she regretted her entire life just then. Damn. Like how, like, I would say, how much do you hate, how could you hate your mom so much? But you did, like, you know, sell her soul to a demon and then stab her lifeless, her life still living, but soulless corpse. You did do that. So I can't even ask, how could you hate your mom so bad? Like, that shit was personal. Pretty sure she just regretted giving birth to us. I'll take it. Oh, oh, that was supposed to be what he said. I'll take it. Whatever. If for once she regretted both of us, then I'm happy. What? Nothing. Good night. She'd definitely do it again. She'd do it 1,000 times over. No regrets. It doesn't take long before sleep takes over. Oh. Got a pink plushie. Green. Oh. Gotta start to the right of the TV, and then go up, and then left, and then down, and then left. That didn't work. How am I supposed to go up if I start from the right of the TV? Okay, well, whatever. Wow, who drew all this garbage? So green is down, and then right, and then up. To get to the blue one. So down, and then right. Wait. Oh, do I have to? Oh, there we go. The TV won't turn on. All right. Lurk away. Thanks for sticking around. Or lurking. That's weird. How am I supposed to get them if... Oh, okay. Got a red crayon. There we go. Nothing but static. Alright, maybe now we can... Nope. Maybe we can go for the green one though. Start from the right of the TV. Oh! There we go. Now the green one. Alright, now we can go this way. Holy crap. Alright, got the blue one. That means we have all of them. Now we just gave Pink Plushie all the crowns. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Oh. The TV and you watch each other. What would you rate this game on a scale of 1 to 10? I think it's a, I don't know, to be honest. Let's see, everything is done with one hand. The story's good. The graphics are good, are fine. You know, say we don't always need high quality, like out of your mind blowing 4K graphics. Like this is just fine. Reminds me of like a Nintendo game, so it's nostalgia and nostalgia based, or hits me with a little bit of nostalgia. The art's fine. The acting, I was gonna say, or the character lines for both characters is good. The banter between them is funny. I'd say about a solid 9, 8 or 9 out of 10. It's fine with me. I like it. And since it's an indie game, they are not afraid to, like, you know, poke at boundaries. You know what I'm saying? Poke at shit that shouldn't be poked at. Like, they're not afraid to they're not worried about being safe. That's another good part of it. The TV and you watch each other. More importantly, this episode is titled Leyley and Leyley Alone. Funny. Being Plushie sits by itself. Take it. Mother Plushie won't budge. Mother Plushie won't budge. Got Green Plushie. Got a stool. Put down a stool. Huh. Bruh. Alright. Not that one. Wow, they really won't even let her sit. Alright. The dinner plate sits on the floor. I can't put the other one here too? There we go. The plushies seem happy together. Oh. Yellow plushie won't budge. Purple plushie won't budge. Trash is locked. Okay, let's grab them again. There we go. Trash cannot be utilized. Can it really? Yes, it can. Purple plushie. Yellow floozy. This plushie appears to be quite the ladies' man. Jealous. Let's see. Soup is brilliant, but it seems to be missing in sustenance. Bit of wishful thinking, perhaps. Yellow plushie's in the trash. Like the purple plushie. Now is exactly where it belongs. Soup is brilliant, but it's missing sustenance. Oh, got mama plushie. Got dad plushie. Put mom and dad plushies into the pot. There's nothing in the cage. It is empty. Got the best thing in the world. Wow. Best thing that we're there, all better. Okay. A dagger or flowers? Flower. Oh. It's still locked. Got a knife. Remove the flowers. How is it still locked though? Put the knife away. Oh. Finally, you monster. You got a heart. Got sunshine. Got a broken heart. Once upon a lousy life. The end. Somehow it seems like a highly questionable idea to take this. No fucking way. I know about. Okay, never mind. Just so you know, this is not going down the way you think it is. Oh, okay, then it should be fine, right? Or is it? Or is the way you think I think it is not the way you think I think it is? The cage is locked. Got a key. Got green plushie. Classmates. I take it back. Bro, I like how the music is slowing down. Sibling. Whoa. Yeah, it's kind of sad sometimes. Yeah, the music is still slowing down. Bruh, ain't no way. Any for your thoughts? No deal. There's no fucking. Come on, give me one word. That's where I thought was going down. That's the route I thought was going down. You said it wasn't going to be what I thought it was going to be. That's what I thought it was going to be. What the fuck? Mortifying. Huh, it didn't seem like it a minute ago. So I think you meant to say gratifying. Big words don't fit in your mouth. Don't say that. Don't say that. Yeah, something else just. Bro, what the fuck? She was already weird. I mean, like a little. I'm not weird, but like a little on that type of forward. But she's fully embracing that shit. I mean, I guess she might as well. Oh yeah, so mortified, aren't you? You know, I'm easy to distract. Some guilty conscience you've got. Still better than yours. Come here, you. Bruh. Wait, gently got Vision ends without you dying. I could die in the vision? This is when it helps to imagine they're not still. Bro, they're step siblings. And or one of them is adopted. That's how it is. We're gonna find out later in one of the other chapters when one of them is adopted. They just haven't made that chapter yet. The vision ends without you dying. So at least there's that, you suppose. Well, you wonder, and you saw it too. Nah, you know, I don't think he saw it. I don't think he saw it. Nah, I think you're good. I don't think he saw it. He didn't see the same thing. He didn't see it at all. Mayhaps. Oh shit, you're awake. Well, hello to you too. Yeah, good morning. Or evening, I guess. Whatever. Right, so hey, did you get a vision? Probably not. Really? Do you see dreams like that a lot then? I don't. Bro, she trapped you. She trapped you with that one. Now she knows you saw the dream. And there's no getting away from that. Huh, so you did see it. Quite the vision, huh? Big brother. That was not a vision. The demon is messing with us. Yeah, that's it. That's just it. It's because we tried to be cheap and get 2 visions for the price of 1. So it gave us a fake vision instead. That's the only explanation that makes sense. Oh, please. I mean, it is your trinket. Clearly you were right and I wasn't supposed to use it. Sure. Keep selling it. I'm totally buying. Screw you. Yeah, you just might. Fuck off. Do you honestly think that? I don't know. You tell me. Let's listen to hear you. Fucking spare me. I don't want to hear it. You just helped me desecrate our parents' corpses. You getting laid is what's freaking you out about it. She's able to just put it as you getting laid instead of who he's getting laid with. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bruh. No one got laid. And you keep telling me I messed up. What a joke. Oh my god. We're not like that, are we? I don't know. You just come off that way sometimes. Huh? How so? A tad jealous? Oh dear, what's that? Wishful thinking? Excuse me. Tell that to my ex. Let's not pretend you don't have a bit of jealous streak yourself. Oh yeah, no, she definitely wants it, bro. She definitely does. That's why she took out our ex. That's why she took out those girls. Now that's wishful thinking. Fat chance, get over yourself. I don't think I need to ask you this, but let me anyway. It's never gonna come to that, right? You and me? Let's play devil's advocate. Never say never, Angie, my dear. Oh my fucking god. It's not funny. Don't joke about this. Why am I getting your hopes up? Or maybe it's something else. Say, did that vision get you? I'm out of here. Why is this such a massive issue to you? We've done way worse things together. I guess technically they have. I honestly figured it wouldn't happen. It would happen eventually. God damn. Bro. She's like, yeah, I just figured this would naturally happen one day anyway. It's like, it's not surprising me. What the fuck? Why are you like this? Why would you say this? Why would you think this? Wow. What a landmine, huh? Well, yeah. Forget this. Forget this whole thing. Fine, but that was clearly a vision, so it'll probably come up sooner or later. Well, in your last vision, a guy slit our throats, yet here we are. So let's just leave it at that. Alright then, if you say so. Direction she wishes it would happen eventually. She's counting on it, bro. She's like, she already figured it would happen eventually. You know what I'm saying? Andrew sweeps the elephant under the rug and calls it a day. Rightfully so. Anyway, let's go throw mom and dad into the ocean, yeah? This way? And maybe... car? No car? Okay. Oh, maybe just up here? Oh, fuck. You better hope nobody's in that other car. I hate you. It's not my fault. The stupid bag ripped on its own. I don't care. Hurry up and pick them up. God, no one is here at this hour. Bruh, how you just you just walking around and you accidentally drop some skulls that roll down the hill. What the fuck? Where am I going? This way? This way? Oh, there's the car. Vroom, vroom. Okay, so don't stray too far into the night, into the light, just in case someone does pass by. Andrew drops the bag with the bones and rocks into the ocean. Since my bag broke, how did we make sure the skulls sink? They'll probably be fine. Well, in that case, I bet I can throw farther than you. Bet you can. Oh yeah? Definitely. On the count of 3. 1. Sad waste of calcium. 2. Oh, what's that? Looks like I won. Filthy cheat. Nope, he never said pushing wasn't allowed. Oh yeah? Oh, here's your fucking prize, jackass. It's a fist. It's a fist to the face. Ah, a hug. Why, thank you. Ah! You're a little different, lady, lately. Am I no fun anymore? More like, let me think. How have you been sleeping lately? Are you actually looking for a fight? Oh, because of dream. I'm not talking about the vision. I mean, just in general. They can make anything dark fun. Fair. Fair. Your insomnia and nightmares, how are those? It's been decent, all things considered. Yeah. Unexpectedly, you seem to be doing just fine. Well, don't be happy for me or anything. Andy is all grown and doesn't need me anymore. Andy is dead. I don't think he needs anything. Wait, I thought he didn't like being called Andy. Even so, there's the trinket too. You're apparently the only one allowed to use it, so there's that. I don't know about that, but it certainly showed me one way to keep him around. I suppose. Right. I'm honestly pissed we don't know what's coming next. It's really hard to plan what to do now. Right, so what do we do? The money has brought us some time, but we still need to find ourselves new identities. That's why Ch.3 said Andy is dead. That's why he said Andy is dead. I mean, fair enough. Oops. Do we really? Can't we just live in the car and mug random people for a living? That's just not going to work for very long at all. Every time we try our luck, we're more likely to get caught. She really is dumb. Then can't we buy fake identities? I don't know. I know people do that sometimes. Point me to the guy who sells them, and I'll get right on that. That's the cultist club. Seems like really sketchy spot. Maybe someone there knows who sells them. Probably not, though. Stop being such a defeatist. Let's go take a little look-see. Going anywhere near where we killed the hitman is a crap idea. The killer always returns to the scene of the crime. Also, that motel was the only one letting us stay with cash only. Fine, but we're leaving the car in some random parking lot, since there's definitely an ongoing investigation for the hitman's death. Right, cool, whatever, let's get going. I had a mole here? Are you coming or what? In a minute, let me finish this. Waste of time and money. I love it. Glad to hear it. Oh shit, he's been marked. End of episode 2. Now the eye thing is watching him as well. And it'll probably drag him into a dream just because it can. Just to talk to him. Hold on, give me 1 second, okay? All right, here we go. Episode 3. Excuse me. You can continue here once episode 3 burial has updated. Notice. The game has multiple routes. You are currently in burial route. If you want to continue playing the game and the Cry About It update, you must enter the decay route. Do you need advice on how to enter the decay route? Yes. After tying your parents up in the basement, choose the option fuck that. Alternatively, you can also pick the option reflect. Your parents are offering you an olive branch. Okay, we have to be on a certain route. I played Sally Face. I have not played Sally Face. I don't know what that game is. Okay, so we have to you wonder if you can trust Andrew enough to leave him alone with your parents. Forget it. This jackass doesn't exactly have a stellar record when it comes to watching over hostages. And I'm still not convinced he didn't pull something with that lady from room 302. Never mind. You're right. I should stay. You go grab the cash. All right, good. Here, for the candles. I got a lighter. In the rooms. Okay, so the rooms are pentagrams, but you have to begin drawing them from the... I didn't pay attention to crap like that last time and everything worked just fine. True. Well, you're the expert here. Do what you will. Leave it to me. First, I need some more blood. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I can't believe you brainwashed Andrew to play along with this. Brainwashed him? My ass. Who said you're allowed to talk anyway? No one cares what you think. Don't talk to your mother like that, young lady. Please? Got blood. Again. That's probably enough runes. Well, everything is all set, except the music. But I really can't see how I'm going to arrange that. I'm back. Welcome, welcome. You're just in time. I'm about to summon. After having to their neighbor, I'd be more careful. Good question. Yeah. Try something. Sally face. Me, make sure I put it in my phone real quick so I can look it up. Look. Sally face. Sally face. Okay. Horror and mystery fiction elements created. So, okay. Bet. Looks like it might be fun to play. Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Demon. Mr. or Mrs. Demon. Sorry, I don't have the mood music, but I've got everything else that you've asked for. There's no answer. Maybe if I sing something. Please don't. Mercifully, the entity appears, sparing everyone the secondhand embarrassment. Tarso. What the fuck is that? I offered those too. Their screaming is short-lived as the demon steals their souls. Huh. I wonder if I should feel something. Well, anyway, so the music wasn't needed to summon you after all. Then why did I have to play it last time? The circle is hard to find. Sound is easy to follow. However, you have my talisman. It makes you easy to find. Speaking of which, a deal's a deal. Charge it up, please. Your trinket works again. Thank you. What? Hello? This is the brother. Yep, the one and only. He may not be very useful, nor is he practically loyal, but... But nothing, actually. Honestly, I don't even know why I keep him around. Damn. I see. Farewell, Tarso. Until you have another soul to offer. Alright, thank you, and bye-bye. The entity leaves. I don't know why I keep you around either. I don't know. What do you keep me around for? I'm certainly no pretty lady. You can't even fuck me. Damn. Ugh. I'm just a woman you blame for everything, so you don't have to feel bad. Where is this coming from? Bet if I left you alone with our parents, you would have sided with them. This again? I already told you, I'm with you on this. She sad about that? She seemed pissed. Not sad. But I guess you might be right. It isn't beyond you to lie. Oh, come on. I'm so sorry, okay? I'm sorry I had to think about it. But shouldn't it tell you something that even after thinking it through, I still picked you? Andrew picks me one day, then talks to someone else once, and it's to hell with me. That didn't happen. I picked you. What more do you want? I want to feel secure in this relationship. Because you give me nothing, and then wonder why I can't trust you for shit. I don't know what to say. Well, then just think about it. What are we even doing about the bodies? It just doesn't seem to matter what I say when you get like this. The bodies, Andy, focus. Right, the bodies. Well, on one hand, we didn't kill them, so. But on the other hand, them having gone missing would definitely be better for us. Maybe they just fucked off somewhere. Who knows? Meanwhile, if there's a murder investigation, right? So let's make them disappear. Right. We can start by chopping them up. Can't we just dump them in the ocean or something? No, Ashley. We're making them vanish, not wash them up on shore somewhere. Oh, before I forget. Here, you can have this back. Return the lighter. How do we go about this? We can't leave a mess behind. Well, there's a drain right there. Right you are. Angie was tying the parent, but stops. Wait, what? What is it? Is Dad breathing? You took a look, and sure enough, his chest is moving ever so slightly. She's good at killing, but bad at disposing of the bodies. She's bad at thinking, too. Ah, he is. Mom, too. You try various things, but nothing gets a response from your parents. Yet their hearts still beat, their lungs draw in air. Oh, God, what is this? Maybe losing your soul just turns you into a vegetable. Can't be. The cultist died, and the warden too. Well, I mean, did you actually check? Shit. I sure didn't. I just went to town and started chopping. No. Please tell me he still hasn't, he still wasn't alive when we ate him. What the fuck is so funny about this? Oh, come on now. I'm sure he died pretty quickly from blood loss. If not, you ripping his head off must have done the trick. It'll be the same with these two. Get to cutting. No, this changes everything, doesn't it? You wanna leave them like this? They're not getting their souls back. Though, if you wanna leave them to starve, I'm all for it. Wouldn't it be a little poetic? I'm just sure you'd like that. I don't know. I need to think. Oh, come on. Where are you going? No, Andrew, look here for a second. What? You hit your father, too. What are you doing? They're all dead. Now, tell me again how I always make you do all the dirty work. He'll bitch and moan. Surely he'll bitch and moan, as per usual. But he did not miss the sigh of relief. She's kind of smart but lazy. Maybe like not book smart, but like street smart in a way. You drag your parents' soulless and lifeless bodies over to the shower. All right, I'll start cutting. You guide the blood into the drain with a shower head. Gotcha. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Stop! Stop! It's flooding. Huh? Oh, what the hell? Gross. Ugh, great. The drain's clogged up. And the lid is screwed shut. I need a screwdriver. You just keep chopping the bodies. I'll get you something to unclog the drain with. How do you unclog this thing anyway? After we unscrew the lid, we can pour down some baking soda and vinegar down the drain. We're gonna need a screwdriver, some baking soda, and vinegar. Screwdriver. Vinegar. Baking soda. Baking soda! I got baking soda! And you unscrews the drain lid. Pour in some... Last time I did baking soda and then vinegar and it didn't work. What about vinegar and then baking soda? I don't think it's supposed to work at all. Wrong. The baking soda goes first. Oh, okay. Who gives a shit? You pour down a generous amount of baking soda and then douse it with vinegar. The soda starts bubbling up, but the clog doesn't loosen one bit. Well, we tried. I'll get you some rubber gloves. I'm the one who's gotta go in there. But of course, I am but a dainty little lady. You can't expect me to do a man's job. Fine, just give me the gloves. Here you go. Have fun. Handed Angie the rubber gloves. He digs God knows what out of the drain. A seemingly never-ending amount of God knows what. Oh God, that is disgusting. Oh, I'm gonna gag. You're not helping. Fuck, that is gross, Andy. Andy doesn't respond to anything. Respond anything to that. Good. Looks like he's finally coming around. Though there being no reaction at all is a little worrisome. The drain works. Let's get this over with. Oh shit. This time he just didn't have a reaction. You and your brother dismember your parents. Wow. And disembowel them. And decapitate them. What fun. Bruh. Like the creator has a is like dark comedy, dark humor, dark shit. I hope their parents are okay. Having regrets? Would I be allowed to say so if I did? Of course, you can tell me anything. Anything I want used against me anyway. I love you, Andy. I love you. Wow. I'm sorry for lashing out earlier. I forgot how hard this is for you. I'm fine. No, you're not. Talk to me. I got nothing to say to you. Damn. Good soup. Oh yeah, I gotta make soup again. Oh man. Andrew continued butchering your parents. And for the first time in forever, you have no idea what he's thinking. So what's the plan for all this? We're to dispose of it all. Yeah, but how? Well, use whatever means available in the house. Will use whatever means. Let's go around and see what we can do. Got a head. Got a pile of organs. Got all the limbs. It's a lot of limbs. Got another head. Got 2 torsos. Oh, can we burn the bodies here? It'd be like cremation. There's no way the temperature of this thing is high enough. Boo-hoo, watch. You place the torso on the fireplace. Andrew rolls his eyes, but still lights the fire for you. Well, once you look at that, nothing's happening. Give it a minute, goddamn. This isn't working. Makes me kind of hungry though. Let's leave it be for now. Cut the limb from the chopped meat. What do I do with their faces? Make masks out of them? I don't know. Throw them in the fireplace? And what about their skulls? Well, the skulls we can deal with later, along with the other bodies. You have nothing more to cut. You pour your parents' organs into the blender and blend away. The blender churns out several servings of crimson smoothie, ew, all of which you pour down the kitchen sink. How's that? Good as gone. Great. Now deal with the rest of your other body parts. The support from you today is just overwhelming. Huh. Oh, I know. Let's turn some of the meat into a soup. Toss in some vegetables, maybe some spices, and then throw the rest away as scraps. What do you mean, the rest? What do you think? I'm eating some. Do what you want. What was that soup you made earlier? What were the ingredients again? The recipe is right there. Read it. Shame on me for thinking you'd be helpful. It was meat, onions, potatoes, and carrots. Chop everything up, boil them into a pot. Boil it in a pot. There we go. Thank you. I knew you mentioned it. I know you memorized it. You fucking nerd. And you're welcome. There we go. Onions, carrots, potatoes. Chop everything up. The potatoes and chopped pieces, the onions and the chopped onions, the carrots and the chopped carrots. You have nothing more to cut. Look at that. Much better than your soup. Now, was there anything else we still needed to deal with? Threw faces into the fire. Do you think the soup is ready yet? Dinner is ready. I'm eating too. Of course. This is the last hearty home-cooked meal for a while after all. Save you. You're really not gonna have any. You're really not gonna have any? I honestly don't see the point. If you're hungry, there's other food available. But don't you want to feel powerful? Explain. Well, let me think. Munch. Okay, so humans are the top of the food chain, right? And then when I come and eat the humans, I'm on top of that. That's not really how that works, but whatever. Then is this your diet now? You sacrifice people and eat them for kicks? You're not getting it. Let me try explaining it again. I don't need to get it. I just need to know if this is going to be a thing. I'm the one who's gonna have to sort it out. It's like if I eat someone, I'm eating their entire life so far. Like, everything they've known and felt is, I'm consuming all of that. And if I could turn into some sort of energy, I'd be all powerful. Does this power leave you when you shit the corpse out? No, it's just like absorbing nutrients. I get to keep the energy. If you say so. You're not getting it at all. Even if I could magically absorb someone else's life, what would I do with that? I have no desire at all to be our mother or father, to be our mother or father in any capacity. Words. Well, those two, I'm just gonna shit out and flush the toilet. Huh. There, finally. Nothing. Well then, anyway, I think we've dealt with the flesh to the best of our abilities, but we still need to do something else about the bones. Well, first of all, I need to ditch the leftover soup. While you do that, I'll clean the kitchen. Should be fine if I chunk this into the trash outside, right? Don't worry too much about anyone seeing you throw away the soup. As long as you don't look nervous, no one will think of anything of it. Are you talking to yourself right now? Right. What was I thinking? You wouldn't worry even if I told you to. Away the leftover human soup. Humans over humans. Top of the food chain. Tippy top. I need to figure out what to do with all the bones. Oops, shit. Got plastic bags. Got bones, put them in the plastic bags. Can I do it? Can I grit the rock now, or I have to come back and get it later? Dadgummit. There we go. Place them in the plastic bags. So, what do we do about these skulls? I'm thinking of throwing those into the ocean along with the rest of the bones. So much for making them disappear, huh? What do we do with all the other crap for? Quiet, you. As long as the teeth are removed, it should be fine. Based on what logic? Dental records, I guess. You guess. How nice. Forgive me, oh beloved, for I have never gotten rid of a body before. I'm hoping one can identify someone based off their bones alone. Hoping one can't identify. Do bones float though? Aren't they kind of like sticks? I already picked up some rocks just to be sure. Remove your parents' teeth using the screwdriver. A whole bunch of teeth. Got all the teeth. Now get rid of them. Takes a few. There we go. You wish you could flush all your problems. Got a toothless skull. Another toothless skull. Finally, all that remains now is cleaning up the basement. Do we have to? Yes, obviously. Why? We'll have to sacrifice someone again later on anyway. Why would it have to be here? We're gonna live here, right? We just have to keep paying our parents' rent or whatever. I wish we could, but eventually someone's going to go, hey, Mr. Graves hasn't showed up for work in a while. So they get fired. So what? I doubt either of their bosses will care enough to file a missing persons report. There's also the fact that they apparently mingled with the people here. The neighbors will notice them gone, despite their names still being on the door. We can tell some lie. Say we're house watching for our parents and so on. Listen, not everyone gives zero shits like you. They have coworkers, friends, other family besides us. What a bunch of whores. Why weren't they happy with just each other? I didn't imply they fucked any of them. Irrelevant, it's all the same. Anyway, they can't all go. I haven't heard from those two in a while. Oh well. Someone's gonna come looking with the authorities. And who will they find here? Their children, who didn't report their parents missing. Any officer asks, how the fuck aren't you dead anyway? If you don't want to stay here, just say so. It's not that I don't want to. I just don't think we can. Well, can we at least use their IDs? We can be the new and improved Mr. and Mrs. Graves. We'd run into the same problem with our own IDs. Once the authorities start looking for them, they'll see that we've been up to with theirs. Sorry, Ashley. I wish it was this easy. Whatever. I'll clean the basement then. Ashley. God damn it, I thought we were already clear of all this. Whatever. I'm gonna need a mop. An excellent mop. That mop is amazing. Oh wait, this one. And this one. And this one. Down in the box. All done. I'll be ready to go. I think so. Though there's no way to tell if we missed something. Unless you have a dream where we would get caught, I guess. I have 2 souls, so it stands to reason I should have 2 visions. How about I take a nap and see if disaster awaits us? Please do. Oh wait, hold on. I wonder if we can still do the other thing. So what are the conditions to get a vision? As in, what did the demon say about it exactly? Hell if I remember. You don't? Ugh. Do you possibly give any less of a fuck? That'd be great. Oh, do forgive me, Your Highness. It's only a week or two. It's only been a week or two. And up yours, you didn't even remember our parents' addresses. Which is, of course, just as important as this. Look, it just says, I said I have to hold on to it. To have clairvoyant dreams. That's it. It was in my pocket last time when it happened. Then, could I hold on to it this time? Nope. Oh, come on. Even if you'd have a vision. Even if you had a vision, you'd just freak out and overthink it. You dumbass can barely understand what's happening in the present, let alone the future. If anyone should be deciphering what these dreams are about, it should be me. Screw you. No, I'm definitely not letting you have it. Just fine. That was uncalled for. You're not getting my trinket. Fine, whatever. Have an awful night and terrible dreams. Okay, so they don't even give you the option. Andrew fucks off somewhere and you go to bed. Well, this looks familiar-ish. Is this demon summoning me again? I did say it would. It did say it would. Someone at the door. Maybe I shouldn't stay here. There's nothing to step on. Find an axe. Chop, chop, chop. Chop wood. Does someone live nearby here? Then again, entities can teleport. But then again, do entities need firewood? Pressing questions right there. But let's not forget, you are being pursued. Road sign gets the axe. Got a road sign. You probably shouldn't leave a path for the for your pursuer. Oh wait, that's true. Take the road sign down to the endless void. Okay. Oh, hold on. There we go. Oh, I thought I was gonna go to the right. Now we do it? Yep, now we do that. Okay. Huh. What about that key? Ah, shit. I messed up, huh? Yeah, I messed up. I can't get any more flowers, huh? Ah. How do I restart? Whatever, I can see the key right there. Let me just find some more flowers. It appears you've gone and fucked yourself. Oh. Alright, key. Bet. Metal power. There's a key over there. How do I get there? Gotta go this way. Alright, Chi gets the axe. Okay, take that too. Just in case. Got a white key. Gotta go there. I don't see any black keys anywhere. We might have to come back to this area, or just not gonna fuck with it. This way, this way. Uh-oh. Ah! It's just you. No, wait. Something isn't... I don't suppose we could talk things out? There, truce. Come on, Andy. Play nice with your sister. Tag. I admit. You should run. And 3, 2, 1. Wait, no, it's not my fault. This episode is titled. No, wait. Andy and Leyley. No, Andrew, wait. And the finale. No, I'm sorry, okay? I'll be better. Let's just leave and forget all about this. Everything will be just fine. I'll behave, I promise. You've already shown me that's not true. I'm not falling for this again. No, wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Andrew, I'm sorry. I'm so tired of your sorries. They don't mean shit. Damn. Shit. No. What did I do to piss him off like that? Why would Andy ever... No, he would never... Not my Andy. No, I suppose he might. Or Andrew might, anyway. It's him, less and less and less. Everything okay with you? Oh, I guess I had a nightmare. A vision? No. No, it was just vague nonsense. Okay. I thought I was gonna be able to run away, but I really couldn't. It was over with. Hey, Andy? Please be Andy. Please be Andy. Please be Andy, please. What is it? Oh, thank fuck. Nothing. Never mind. I just love you so much. Thanks. Jesus, what a shitty reply. As usual. Would it kill you to say it back to me every once in a while? You keep calling me by some other guy's name. What do you expect? Oh shit. Come on then. Our parents aren't gonna jump into the ocean by themselves. Well, it wasn't Andy. It was Andrew. Oof. He's gonna, he might take us out. Again. Oh, what's he gonna say this time? Oops. Are you picking them up or what? Hey now, I wasn't the one who packed them in his flimsy bag. I said pick them up, you dumb bitch. What did you just call me? Now, Ashley. All right. Thank God no one is here at this hour. Damn, he really doesn't like her. Vroom. Okay, so don't stray too far into the light, just in case someone does pass by. Andrew drops the bag with the bones and rocks into the ocean. What about the skulls? Since they're no longer in the bag, whatever, chuck them. If you say so. They didn't do that little play fight or whatever. Well then, my congratulations for your loss. Wow, very clever. What is it? Nothing. So, what do we do now? Whatever you want. Oh, well, this isn't new. How come? Well, we'll end up doing whatever you want anyway. Why even ask me? Are you, mad at me? Nah. What do you want to do, Ashley? I want to do what you want to do. Want to turn ourselves in then? Well, not that. What the hell? So much for my opinion. Not that I was serious. You're totally mad at me, Andy. Why? Remember when you promised you wouldn't call me that anymore? Nope. But I remember half a minute ago when you said we'd do what I want. After everything I just did for you, this is how you're going to treat me? So you are mad at me. I fucking knew it. I asked you for one thing, Ashley. One. Not a big thing, mind you. Not even a difficult one. Yeah, I'm mad. But so what? It's not like you're going to do anything about it. Just pick the next stupid thing you want to do, and let's go. You were fine with me calling you Andy back at the house yesterday. I had to be, didn't I? You knew I couldn't afford to start a fight with you. That's why you started pushing for it. That you think I didn't pick up on that? Shit. Well, there's neither appearances to keep nor corpses to hide now. Wanna have another go at it? Well, what would you want, Andrew? Wanna lock you in the trunk of the car and drive off this bridge. Ha ha ha. You think I'm kidding? Ew. I don't wanna be in the same grave as Mom and Dad. Then spare me half the fucking respect I give you. I will, right after you love me with half the heart I love you, asshole. Say, how exactly is irritating me supposed to inspire tenderness? It's complicated. I'm a very complex person like that. The hell you are, you absolute simpleton. If I'm so simple, how come you can't keep up? I'd have to be stupid to understand the thoughts of the stupids. Damn. Arrogant prick, get over here, over yourself. Maybe later. For now, get in the car. We're leaving. Oh, where are we going? To the bottom of the ocean, you dumbass. He told you already. I don't know yet, but I want to leave before the corpse float up or something. I wonder if we're fine now. Yeah, it's probably fine. Is that the cleaver? He's got the cleaver. Save. Wait, where was I? Oh, this one? Okay. Episode 3, Decay, Part 1. You have a theory the reason called Decay because the relationship is decaying? Probably. Because, like, you know, Andy is ready to take her out. Like, he's done with her, bro. You exist. Oh, it's a little ghost thing. Whoa. I was not expecting a grime soul. How did you manage the ritual? I wonder. Something terrifying. It is unlikely you will be of any use. Surprise me, little one. The confusing existence persists. Use the eraser? What's the eraser do? Oh, send us back. Everything looks vaguely familiar. Do you have to flip all the books or in order to unlock, or no? Shit. Wait, hold on. There we go. God damn. Let's see. Okay, I think I got it. There we go. And I'm high. Smoke weed every day. There's nothing on the plates. Okay. Gotta be something, some type of hint. You sort of remember clocks and time, but you can't recall what either was used for. Cool. The other streamer, glad you re-downloaded Twitch. Well, thank you. I'm glad you I'm glad you really. I'm glad you re-downloaded Twitch too. Words. There's nothing to cook. A cleaning cart full of cleaning equipment. Assuming anything from this cart would kill a person. Not that I remember what a person is. Industrial. Something. Cleaning cloths and such. Oh, we just walk over it now instead of like. Okay. So jumping on them. Nutrients sit on display. You can cook those, right? There is no cashier. No service. Neatly organized consumables. Perishables are stored inside the old container. Alright, well, we can cook something. Can I take something? I guess not. I didn't see anything that would be a clue. What are they looking at, though? Thank you. I appreciate it. I do try to entertain. I have no clue where I'm supposed to go. It says I have nothing to cook, but there's food and stuff over here, but I can't pick it up. I need something to pick that up with, I guess. There's nothing over here. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. I still don't see a hint of what the thing should be. Maybe it should be 1, 2, 3, 4. No? Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nothing? There's so many combinations. I don't want to sit there and do that. But at the same time, I'm literally not seeing. It's time o'clock. I might end up looking it up, but I don't really want to do that. But I might have to. Nothing else is happening. See, I'm not missing anything. But no, oh wait. What about? No, can't go that way. Okay, I am officially lost. Looking it up. Coffin of Annie and Leyley, table puzzle. The coffin of Leyley, table puzzle. Picture puzzle? Not that one, right? Oh wait, yes it is this one. Wait, so how does he know what the... What? How? How did he get that? Alright. I think I lose aura for that. Oh, nope. Okay, that one's that one. That one's that one. Bullshit. The green one first. Hi. This ghost can't leave work before 6. This ghost is happy to see you. It gives you money. Oh shit. You can't quite remember what, for sure, but you're pretty certain this isn't how shopping works. Both of you are confused. Thank you. Got groceries. Got groceries. Got groceries. Okay, now we have something to cook. Wait. You have both groceries and money. That can't be. Something isn't right. We have them fix this before they find out something happened. Oh, that's right. We gotta give them the money. The ghost took your groceries and your money, and it gives you back your groceries. Nothing has changed about the groceries. However, this is correct. This is how it works. Right? They gave me money and so I can buy groceries, and then took back the money they gave me. I'll take it. That's how things works. You go to the grocery store, they're supposed to give you money so that you can buy groceries. This goes to stuck and work until 6 o'clock. Turn groceries into food. Dinner is set. Not everyone is here yet. Alright, well, how do I find the last one? Oh, he's stuck until 6. Hold on. Yeah, we gotta mess with the clock for that. Let me get this guy too. Got a lilac ghost. Here? Not everyone is here yet. Change the time to 06. Yeah. The clock, that means something for you. A lime ghost. Okay. Who's the other one? How do I find the other one? I can't change the time again. Oh, cool. Got a pink ghost. That's everyone, right? The unspoken table rules. Lime won't sit next to pink. Okay. Lilac will sit anywhere but on the left. Pink won't sit near anyone except Grimesoul. Okay. There. Dinner is peaceful. That was easy. This tells me absolutely nothing. Oh, this tells me absolutely nothing. How can Grimesoul have such a mundane... Ah, I see. You have misdirected me well, Grimesoul. Now I am actually curious. You must be quite a liar to have such an instinct intact in your current state. You want to show me what lies underneath this facade? The last thing you want is for the big scary being to see anything. You want to escape, but there's nowhere to run. Stubborn. You think about the things that hurt. You try not to, but you can't help it. Something makes you recall memories and thoughts you didn't even know you had. Got laundry. This way? What the? Huh. It's laundry day. You should get it over with. And don't you dare waste water by running a half empty laundry load. Got laundry. Oh, I gotta get the laundry from up there to the right at the top. And over there on the left. Okay, there. So he didn't get mad at us. Got laundry. There are things you must take care of before you have the luxury to do your homework. Can't right now. This device allows people to yell at you from great distances over the phone. There we go. Pink Ghost is excited to show you her artistic endeavors. God damn it! You're the one who has to clean this up. God damn it, Pink Ghost. Got laundry. Got laundry. All right, that's all the laundry, right? Yeah. All right, cool. The machine won't get the clothes clean without detergent. Got detergent. Got a key. Got cleaning supplies. Phone's ringing. Hi, did you finish your part of the group assignment yet? Not to rush or anything, but you kind of left us hanging. Well, let's get it done, alright? Bye. Got a key. Excuse me. Ooh. Shit. I don't see a health bar. I don't want to test it. She looks very proud of herself. Thank you, Bubble out this to God. Thank you, Bubble. This isn't working. You'll never get the walls clean with Pink Ghost around. Be quiet, don't bother the neighbors. Turned on the TV. Pink Ghost loves this thing. Be it fundamentalist talk shows or drama from a bygone era, Pink Ghost will watch anything. That's probably where she picks up some of her more interesting language. Just grab her. Here. There we go. Got a key. How am I supposed to get over there? Oh. Okay, cool. We don't We only got 3, don't we? That was tedious, but just bear with it for a bit. Can't you do this this much? I thought you were better than this. I'm not asking you for too much here, am I? Got knowledge. Okay. Look, just shut up and do as you're told. Since when were you this unreliable? Stop acting like the world owes you something. Got knowledge. Is that her mom talking to us? Oh, boo-hoo, poor you. Shut the fuck up, you spoiled little shit. You got no idea how good you got it. Got knowledge. Yeah, we need one more key. Evie has Pinko's distracted. Take Pinko's drawing pencils away. Pinko's heart shatters. Aw. That's how I get the other key. R.I.P. Pinko's. Sorry. Got a key. Do you think I like this? Do you think this is what I wanted with my life to be like? Every single day I go to work a dead end they go to work a dead end job, getting shit on left and right. They work their ass off to keep a roof over our heads and food on the table. Yeah, you can't even watch over your sister. Oh, they're talking to Andrew. What kind of ungrateful, selfish little brat did I raise? Jesus Christ. Got knowledge. Okay, well now what? Big door? Can't get rid of the crowns back? Here's your unfinished assignment. An unfinished assignment shall remain until you sorted out the more pressing matters at hand. Still? Maybe the laundry? No. I guess it's still getting done. There we go. Put down some knowledge. Finish studying how to be a walking disappointment. What the fuck? I was right. You are not quite there yet. Maybe in time, but for now, I propose a friendship. I will mark your soul so that I can find you, should you call for me. What do you say? You don't understand what any of that means, but you nod profusely just to appease this thing. Delightful. Farewell, grime soul. I look forward to your hatching. Before I forget, here, the promised vegetables. So grime soul is Andy? Or Andrew? You are Andrew. Perfect. It reads on your test. This has got to be a mistake. Well done, Graves. Keep it up and you'll be going places. Yay! The first ever full marks. Maybe you really could be going places. And maybe those places could be so far away, you'd never have to come back. No, you can't do, oh shit, oops. You can't do that, something, can too. It said my spell cost is half. Dude, it didn't say that, let me see. Ugh, Andrew, it's your sister again. Hey, watch it! She shoved the shit out of him out the way, bro. Humph. Why are they putting onions in the smashed potatoes? I don't know, Leyley. Why even call it smashed potatoes when it's mashed potatoes, onions, and some green stuff? Loaded potato? No sour cream? Dill. The green stuff is dill. Whatever, it's gross. Speaking of gross, please don't talk with food in your mouth. Oh, you don't like that? How about this? Nom 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 nom. Forget this, I need to be somewhere. Yeah, me too. Grace! I believe I told you to wait outside the principal's office. Oh, she means her. Thank God. But it's lunchtime. Not for you, isn't it, miss? Get back over there at once. What did you do now? Nothing. I just call her what she is. A cunt. God damn. Miss Grace, I will call your parents about this. Good. Call my mom. She'll call you a cunt too. You know, yes, just yesterday she said you're dried up. Oh, you're a dried up hole. Holy crap, she's annoying. Yeah. Why didn't you tell her to get lost? This is a kid? No, Ashley. Why didn't you? I don't know. She's your sister, not mine. She left her bag. Can I go throw it in the toilet? Come on, don't. I'm the one who would have to deal with that. Got Leyley's backpack. If she were my sister, I would have punched her lights out already. God damn, bro. Why you love to do that? You just as much love to punch your friend for saying that. But alas, no one gets punched. How come you never play magic cards of magic with us? Those things cost a lot. So, ask your parents to buy you some. Okay, you got me. The real reason is I suck at that game. I knew it. I'm happy I just watching you two play. Well, if you ever change your mind, I'll teach you my super tactical winning moves. Yeah, thanks. Man, you can't get those. Hi, Andy. Shh. No, it's Andrew. Oh, I thought Ashley said Andy. Say, I was wondering if you could. It does say Andy right now. It says Andy as his name. Say, I was wondering if you could invite Ashley to sit with you guys sometime. You feel bad for Ashley? Oh yeah, isn't she? Yeah, the sister is, took care of her. Oh, sure, I guess. Will you sit with us too? That defeats the point. Well, I guess I could sometimes. Great, looking forward to it. He came to talk to us. Why are they laughing? Did that do something? Hi. Hi. I did it. I waved at him. I don't get it. Damn, bro. You pulling bitches. I can never seem to get a hold of your parents. You ask them to please start answering the phone? They can. They both work. Except today as it happens, but she doesn't need to know that. Well, then please, ask them to call me back. Will you stop picking up the phone after 6? We'd be picking up the phone after 6? Never mind. I'll have your sister deliver them a written note. She'll be delivering it straight to the nearest trash bin. well, if it isn't Andy. I knew he'd come to me. Oh, she smirks as you chuck her backpack to her. You really should start sitting with your own friends at lunch. You're going to be left out otherwise. I'm already left out. What about those two you were with during the assignment? Ugh, but they're so annoying. Sounds to me like you'd fit right in. Wait, want to skip class together? You'll do no such thing. Please, try to make some friends, Leyley. Then wait for me after school. We'll see. Do I go this way? Yep. Hey, Mom. Do I really have to come? There's another test on Monday. I'd like to study for that. Tests at your age don't count for squat. Besides, you can study at your grandparents'. Now, where's Ashley? We need to keep good going. I think she got detention. Wait, Ashley? Is it like your other sister or something? Not again. What was it this time? Wait. Ashley? You mean Leyley? Actually, don't tell me. But it was Miss Cunt being on brand again. She does call her cunt. She always gives me this stink eye. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you have to do your job. You know, the job you're getting paid for. Why do you even become a teacher if you hate kids so much? I put up with this shit every day, and I don't even get paid. Hell, I had to pay for it. Finally, there you are. So yeah, Leyley, don't bother taking your shoes off. We're just about to leave. Andy, why didn't you wait for me? I didn't say I would. Yes, you did, you worthless sack of shit. Damn, Leyley fully intended to hit you with her shoe. Thankfully, her aim sucks. Yeah, so Ashley gets Leyley. I get it. It's just the last three of her name. Last three letters. Ashley, you did it again and you're grounded. Deal. I don't want to see Grandma or Grandpa anyway. You think I do? Stop being difficult and put your shoes back on this instant. I hate you. I can't deal with this now. Forever. Andrew, could you take care of it? Well, hurry up before she makes a scene. Got it. Got a shoe. Got a shoe. Andrew, stop dilly-dallying around. Oh yeah, Mrs. Kent has been trying to contact you. I know. So what did she say? As if I'd hang up. I guess I didn't hang up the second I heard her voice. The last thing I'm spending my day off on is listening to that bitch moan. Fucking bitch. I can't even get my name right. She's saying Renee instead of Renee. Renee? But are you sure? Yeah, I'm pretty damn sure I know my own name. Thank you very much. Fucking Renee. Eat my ass, you dumb ugly cunt. Your mother is in a great mood today, as usual. Tread lightly. Well, she can't get Ashley's name right either. You know, the whole Leyley thing. She keeps insisting to either use Ashley or to pick a nickname that's actually derived from her name. For fuck's sake, Ashley can call herself Screwdriver-Roo if she so pleases. What the hell is it to her? Right. And for a teacher, Miss Kent sure is on the slow side, huh? That's right. Phew. I swear to God, I wish she'd take a long hike off a short cliff already. Damn. Please don't tell anyone I said this. Alright, where is she? I thought I told you to fetch Ashley. Why does everything I say fall on deaf ears? I'm trying to remember where she's at, or where she went. Yeah, how many times do I need to ask you to take a trash out? I'm working on it. Fucking disgusting. This is what I have to come home to every day. I'll go ahead and take it out. Take them out right now. No, you won't. Go deal with Ashley. Right. Oh, there she is. She ran out here without her shoes. So, what's it gonna take for you to put your shoes on? I'm not friends with you anymore. I was never your friend, dipshit. I'm your brother. Well, now I'm definitely not wearing them. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Watch. Catch her. She's oh shit. Got her. Gotcha. Motherfucker. Don't bother your neighbors. Oh, that's our place. Found Leyley. Wait, what? Alright, that's enough. No, I don't want to go. Grandpa is mean and Grandpa is ugly. It's just for the weekend. I said I don't want to go. Ah, no, it's a dead end. No! Leyley, please, You two again. Good day. How are you? I could be a lot better. Thank you very much. You do realize it echoes in these halls, I'm sorry. We'll be quiet. And who asked for your opinion, you wrinkly old fuck? Get out. Get lost. Looks like I'll have to file another disturbance report about this. Oh no. Not a disturbance report. I'm pissing myself from fear here. Let's see, at 4:30 on Friday, residents from 406 and screaming are running around the halls. You'll be screaming and running around after I pull a knife on you. And Leyley, for God's sake. Damn. Teenage parenthood is tragedy. And off walks your neighbor. What? It was a joke. I'm not gonna stab her. Will you just put your shoes on already? Nope. This isn't going anywhere. Okay, how about this? We'll make a game of it. Oh? You go upstairs and I'll hide your shoes somewhere in this hall. If you can't find them, then I win. And you have to suck it up and put your shoes on. And what's in it for me if I win? I'll do your homework for you. But only if you prove you found the shoes by wearing them. Ha! Easy. I'll go count to 50. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good trap to get her shoes on. Leyley runs off again. Alright, I gotta find the next one has to be a really hard place. I'm so sorry for all the noise. This is the hallway, not your playground. Didn't your mother teach you anything? How embarrassing. You're not actually filing this disturbance report, are you? Would you like to know? Shit. Run along, young man. I can stalk the new neighbors without you bothering me. She's probably too invested in this to actually file a report on you. Hopefully. Stalking the new neighbors, huh? Oh, she was hidden. Haha, here I go. We'll search later. Ta-da! I told you I'd find them. You got some work ahead of you because I haven't done my homework in weeks. Yeah, listen. Don't tell Mom the neighbor saw us. What does it matter? The snoopy old hag is an idiot. I don't know, but it matters to Mom. So keep it between us, okay? Okay, fine, whatever. No, not whatever. Do you promise? I promise. You get Leyley to wear her shoes like your mother asked. Oh, we're not. Okay, there we go. 4th floor, right? Yep. All good to go. You didn't cause a scene, did you? Nope, everything is fine. Except the gossipy hag's gonna report us again. Great. Just what I fucking need. I don't think she will. She just told us off for being noisy. Sorry. Whatever we need to get going. Whatever, we need to get going. Do better, Andrew. What was that, you blabbermouth? Bleh. Maybe next time you wait for me after school like you're supposed to. May God grant death upon this creature, is what you thought. Oh no. Are you two coming or not? Now kids, please pay attention. My friend wants this car back exactly as he lent it. Please, don't make a mess. Kids, are you listening? Andrew. Huh? Yeah, no mess, got it. Great. Once we're there, you had both better be on your best behavior. I don't need a single excuse from you for your grandpa to rag on me, but oh love, I doubt he'll need any excuses. Your mom expects too much out of Andy. Yeah, she's like making him like she's acting like he's her age, like her brother or something. And it's like, you know, you should do this. He's like just an older brother. He's a kid still. Come on now. Honey, what's that supposed to mean? You know my dad, he'll always find something. Don't have to go. I'll take on one more night shift to pay for a new dishwasher. Out of the question, that's bad for your health. Anyway, love, if your dad asks about the car, say we just bought it. That goes for you too, brats. If they ask anything, we're doing great. The only reason we need their money is because we bought a car. We just bought a car. Got it? Got it, Mom. And you too, sweetheart. Did you get it? Huh? What? What are you talking about? Why are you talking to me? Make sure she gets it, Andrew. Are we there yet? I'm bored. Why don't you draw something? No, wait. I didn't pack her anything to draw on. Yeah, I'll draw the latest episode. Give me that. And look at this. Latest episode. Her drawing depicts a lizard holding a note with a disturbance report written on it. Andy and Leyley and the shoe show. Right on top of your notes. Well, what do you think? It's great, Leyley. That's fucked up. Welcome. It's so good to see you all. Thank you. How wonderful that we could all take some time off to catch up. Oh, wonderful isn't the word I'd use. Let me guess. You're broke again. Oops. I wouldn't remember off the top of my head. How much debt were you in after finishing your degree? Oh, no, what am I saying? I forgot. You don't have one. That's right, I have a fucking career. Sweetheart, let's not swear. The kids might hear. So bad for Leyley, no one likes her. But at the same time, she kind of like pisses off Andy willingly, you know, like on purpose. I mean, it sucks that, you know, she's, you know, not liked as much, but still. Some of it is her own doing. She could at least try to be friends with Andy. I mean, Andrew. Right, the kids have grown at least. How are you, Andrew? I'm good, thank you. I did really well on the test. As you should. What about you, Ashley? Why aren't you dead yet? God damn. Yeah. You're so funny, Leyley. Really, after you were so excited to come here all week. The hell I was. Why don't you two jokers take your bags upstairs? Right, got it. Yo, she just straight up, why aren't you dead yet? Inside the box says some sprouts. Can't entirely blame her. She wants the attention she never gets. Fair. Simple swing made out of rope and wooden board. You vaguely remember pushing Leyley on this back when you were still living here with your grandparents. And you vividly remember your grandfather beating your ass after she fell off the swing. No one has been swinging on this thing ever since. Damn. Watering can. The bucket collects rainwater that is used to water the garden. Fascinating stuff. On the ground lies a trowel. You've no plans to do any gardening. Alright. Right here, I'm gonna call it. I have to get ready for work. So, I do have to go. For now. So we're on file 3. File 3, chapter 3. And we will come back and play this after work. Probably same time tomorrow. But yeah, I'm out for now. So as always, thank you for watching. Thanks for stopping by. And thanks for tuning in. You could have been anywhere in the world, doing anything in the world, but you were here with me. And I appreciate it. Peace.